Oh, hello there.
Hi. Dude couldn't just wait for me to start everything, huh? Damn.
What brings you this way?
Mind your business. I'm just starting the stream, man. Making it awkward. Yeah, there you go, walk away.
Oh, hello there.
Back then, he came back. Okay, well, I think I got everything about set up. Yep, alright.
I wasn't...
Neither was I. Who was saying all that?
Always a pleasure to see
You all the way over... Really? Okay. Anyways, let's pick up where we left off. Right, I still have that King Soul point to spend. But I want to hold on to it until I unlock this at least. So I can see what the other... what options will pop up here. God, I really want freaking a new axe. Okay, right. So, this quest. I went to Google. I had to Google, because, like, I had no idea where to even start with that one. And apparently, that's because I found this note before I found the NPC that would have actually sent me to the location where I would have picked up this note. But I should still be able to talk to him somewhere. I have like a general idea of where he's supposed to be. Somewhere in here. Or over here. So let's start with that.
May be in for a fight.
Man, a fight implies that there's a chance of you winning. I'm just saying.
You'll fall to my sword.
I am a cocky bastard, huh? Oh. think this is one of the spots he can be. Maybe?
They said it would get easier.
Why does everything always feel like a bother?
Hmm. But also that's a demonstration of like one of the things that I love about RPGs is that progression. We start out like everything's a huge threat to you and everything, you know. Great descriptors there. Like everything is just super dangerous and a huge threat, but then over time, character just grows stronger and stronger to the point that like you are the danger, basically. Of course, not the only thing, far from it, but that's one of the things that I love about RPGs. Besides just like, you know, I mean, not always openness, because not all of them are open like that, but when you can, the ones that give you the freedom to just do what you want, be the character you want. Always love that. There's a lot of games that are, how do I put it? They're RPGs, but they're not RPGs. That because an essential part of like a true RPG is being able to make those choices, right? Because otherwise, you're not role playing. You're just going through a script, essentially. So there's a lot of RPGs that aren't really RPGs. They just have RPG mechanics because you are just following a script with no. You're completely on rails. There's no choices to be made or anything. Which isn't to say that those games are bad or anything. I just want to consider them true RPGs. Where is this guy? Just outside the settlement at the camp outside the gate. Is this the spot? Are you the dude? Oh, you're just the worker who... You might be the worker who escaped the other night. You are... Nobody? Okay. You're just a guard. Oh, you're a named guard. Guard Ulik.
New around here, huh? I'd offer you a job, but you don't look like someone who needs to count every coin. Besides, the folks here wouldn't let an outsider take their work.
What are you doing here exactly?
Keeping an eye on the goods Kunakt provides to strengthen the capital. We're gathering what we can, timber, supplies, and soon, the men here. Then we'll take the people and head back to Camelot. We're building a home there, for Avalonians who want to escape the wordness. It's getting worse by the day, I tell you.
What if the people of Kunakt won't go?
Then they'll die, sooner rather than later. Don't get me wrong, I understand. This is their home, their land. But if they want to live, they need to come with us. Otherwise, the wordness will take them. And trust me, nobody wants to end up like that.
Can I help you with anything?
Appreciate you asking. There is one small thing if you're up for it. Since I can't leave my post and my friend Bryn needs these gauntlets right away, I need a courier. That's you. Don't worry, he'll pay you. Though if we're being fair, it should be my coin, since I bought him this pair, but I'd rather he have them now than wait.
Who's Brennan? Where can I find
A
him?
friend of mine. He also guards workers nearby, under that old oak they call Merlin for some reason. People of Kunakt are a strange bunch. Poor guy's stuck there all day, and his workers are as talkative as mine, meaning not at all. He even helps them sometimes. That's how he ruined his gauntlets. If he doesn't get them back, he'll waste away from boredom.
Alright. Simple enough. Not really an important quest for me to do, I guess, but one of those like filler type quests that's supposed to get you to another location that has other quests to do, you know? Well, I don't see Rowan anywhere. Another place they said to check was actually this permanently closed inn up here. But I'm not seeing him anywhere. Well, shit. One thing they did suggest if you can't find the guy, double check. Yeah. You just can't find him at all, try saving and then loading.
Oh, it's you.
Huh.
Each day feels.
Got your gauntlets from Ulik.
Thanks.
So that's it, no reward?
Sure. 10 gold coins. That's all I have.
These cost more than 10 coins.
Did they now? I highly doubt it. Besides, I know these gauntlets. They're not sold. They're handed out by the quartermaster. Ulik paid shit for them. Oops.
I think there's more to this story than you're letting on.
Fine. Yes, there's a story. An inside joke, you might say. So, one day, I'm on duty, and my stomach's a mess. Nature called, so I answered.
Did you
Found some
use the
bushes.
gloves
You
to
know the
wipe your
drill.
ass?
Only then did I realize there was nothing usable afterwards. No cloth
Yep.
on me, no leaves. Well, you get the idea. I had to use the gauntlets. When Ulik found out, he couldn't stop laughing. Ever since, whenever we're stationed apart, he finds a way to send me a new pair of gauntlets. This is my 3rd pair so far. Only when he tells Shinna to get yet another set out of her. That's the whole story. You can go now.
That's one of the realest quests in this entire game. I'm just saying. That is so freaking real. Ulik said you ruined the gauntlets while helping the workers.
That's because Ulik's a good friend. He wouldn't embarrass me, not even in front of strangers. But I was so damn bored, I figured, why not be honest with you? And I really wanted to see the look on your face. Worth it. Absolutely priceless. Sure. Thanks for the gauntlets.
Thanks for the story, that's hilarious.
Nothing ever will.
Oh, hello there.
That's absolutely some shit that I would do. That's like... Oh man, that just reminded me of the story of... one of the stories with my friend Jason. This was back when we were playing, oh, what was it? They changed the name to like Infestation Survivor Stories or something like that, but at the time it was War Z. Not World War Z, but just War Z, and that's why they ended up changing it, because like legal stuff. It was one of those, like, you know, online zombie survival open world games. Actually, I think it's still going. Well, it's been a while since I checked, but it might still be going. Anyways, we had just started the game. It spawns you in like random locations, so we were trying to figure out where everyone was so we could meet up. and friend Jason encountered some like just random person who was pretending to be friendly. They tricked him into opening his inventory, right? Because they're saying, "Hey, I need some food." He's like, "I got a granola bar." He opens his inventory, and then the person just while he's in his inventory, the person just beats him to death with a flashlight. And we're just like, oh my god, he got murdered with a flashlight over a goddamn granola bar. That's hilarious. And now every now and then, I'll send him a picture of a granola bar. Yeah, this guy just is nowhere to be found, apparently. Hmm. Let's try setting it to noon. Huh. Wait, what? They're saying that this is the... He's supposed to be here, but this is the bandit camp, and they're saying that the bandit camp is it? What? Ooh, meteorite. Huh. Is that titanium up there? If I try save and load again. Pet the cow. Nope, still can't pet the cow. Damn it. Okay, hang on. Let me try restarting the game. Come on, OBS. There you go. Hmm. Well, this sucks. Let's do some more searching real quick. Some solutions I'm seeing are to just use console commands, which I can't do right now because I don't have, what's it called, Bepinex installed. I'd rather not resort to console commands if I don't have to. If that ends up being what I have to do though, then, I mean, I'll do it, but not today. Else I just got dinked on Discord. Ah.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
Wait. Nope, just a worker. Okay, this bench was another spot that they were talking about. Oh. Spam E in the locations he's supposed to be. You might get the dialogue even if you can't see him. Can we pick that up? This didn't count as theft. Hmm. Nope, still nothing. Well,
You need something?
damn it. That's not how that works. Oh, your name pops up because you took damage and hasn't. I guess it doesn't heal. You're just forever damaged. Huh. Is that what happened to Rowan? Did they... Most likely just a bug that happened, but I suppose it's also possible that he actually got killed by some hostile mobs. That would suck. Anyways, yeah, we're done with this one. We're just gonna go do other stuff, which means let's go meet Maggot. I'll just probably do the
Have some spare food, of course.
well, I don't know. Unless I just happen to run into him, I'm either gonna just ignore that quest or I'll go ahead and do the console command thing at some point.
Oh, hello. If it's quality.
Did I put all the materials away? There we go. Cool. Before I go in there, I don't think I've ever actually checked out that tower. Did you really come down here all the way from up there? Again, you know what? Talking to Maggot might lead to some other quests that takes us over to that tower, so... let's just do that. I know he was mentioned... or not that he was mentioned, I know the tower was mentioned by whoever was talking about him before. That it may not have been something. I don't remember what his involvement with the tower was. If it was actually something he was involved with, or if they were just like, "Hey, he's in the direction of that tower." some interesting markings on the house here.
So, you finally arrived. Or is it the two of you?
Yep.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Call me Maggot. I don't like that other name Denholm and his men insist on using.
What other name? What do you mean the two of us? Come on, quit playing dumb. You know exactly what he means. What do you mean the two of us?
I don't know. And that bothers me.
Oh.
A lot. But I sense something lurking inside you. Something quite terrifying, I must say. All
He knows I had
I'm
Taco
sure
Bell.
of is that you've been exposed to vast quantities of the weirdness and survived. And that's rare.
Also, as much as I make fun of Taco Bell, I actually freaking love Taco Bell. They're just easy to make fun of for whatever reason. How do you know all that? That they are, in my opinion, like one of the best fast food places.
Let's say I have certain skills when it comes to magic.
Strong health potion. Oh yeah, it would have the symbol here if I didn't already have that. I only have one of these. Might as well grab another. Multiple summons, doesn't really matter. Stone skin. Oh. Creates a barrier that negates 35% of incoming damage for 30 seconds. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'll take that. Soul Draining Talisman is an amulet. Restore 5.5 mana when an enemy dies nearby. I'll get it just for the sake of having it. Oh, Weightbound. Increase enemy's gravity for 3 seconds, slowing it down. Summon and sustain an orb that uses strong gravity to slow down enemies. Huh. That sounds interesting. Hey, what's up, Remy? Denholm sent me to talk with you.
Yes, the Menhir. It responded to your presence. It reacted to you. And that's unusual. It means big changes are coming to our small Kunacht. Do you know why all those
Maggot looks just
Camelot
like me.
troops are here?
Nah, he has a full beard. I can only do a goatee. They want to take them in here.
That's right. Unfortunately, they believe that by gathering all the dying Menhirs and placing them around Camelot, they'll stand a fighting chance against the oncoming weirdness. But they don't know. Or they don't want people to know that a Menhir is nothing but a piece of rock, unless it has been ignited by a special ritual. And if they were ignited once, they can be rekindled again. You see where I'm going with this?
You want to rekindle them in here in Kunacht.
No. I want you to rekindle the Menhir in Canuck.
Okay,
I'm
semantics.
too old to play a hero, but I can help you become one if you care about things like that. And I, for once, would like to stand on the right side of history.
Okay, so what's your plan?
That's the problem, you see. I don't have one. The moment the Mynheer reacted to you, I felt something. As if a piece of my brain was trying to tell me something. But I couldn't quite reach it. I suddenly remembered about the Mynheer rites, the ritual I told you about, and that there were 2 scrolls that contained it. But where are they? How do I even know that?
Don't I already have both of these?
That's lost on me. So,
Is this the quest that would send me to get
it
those
looks
druidic
like
tablets that I
we'd
already
have
gathered?
to take a little trip into the recesses of my memory. Literally.
New story and new Warframe is fire, like fire because he's the devil. Nice. Yeah, I've heard the update is awesome. Are you saying I actually have to dig into your brain? Yeah, I think that this quest is going to be the one that would have sent me to get those druidic tablets that I already got because I was like, doing other quests and exploring and all that stuff. kind of like how in Skyrim, almost everyone I feel ends up getting that one tablet like at the beginning of the game before talking to the mage guy. Then he's like surprised that you already have it. Out here quest skipping, right? Sequence breaking. Funnily enough, the quest I was just trying to do, apparently I accidentally bugged it by doing a sequence break because I was exploring. I found a letter, but apparently you're not supposed to find that letter until you talk to the guy first to send you to that location, and then you find the letter and find out that it was a trap. It was all set up by him. But if you find the letter first, then it can bug the quest entirely and the guy just won't spawn. So, yeah, that sucks. So, are you saying I actually have to dig into your brain? Oh, and for where winds meet, I should be starting that game in like just a few days. Because I don't. There's only like. I think there's only one more act left on this one. Like I'm in Act 2 right now. I think Act 3 is the last one. I should be finishing Act 2 today.
Well, not literally. As entertaining as that sounds, you won't be dissecting me. I'm talking about a journey into the subconscious, not an anatomy lesson. Just a bit of mushroom potion and poof, you're on your way. Safest option we've got, relatively speaking.
You know it's bad when a mushroom potion is the safest option. Let's do it.
I like your eagerness, but I don't exactly have the materials required for this particular kind of potion on me. It's not like I'm letting people inside my mind every day, you know. Here's what we'll need in order to make this thing work. Just grab these and bring them back and we'll see what happens.
Maggot. One's called Murig. Oh, okay. I know I recognize the name Murig from somewhere. I'm pretty sure that's another like Arthurian character. But I don't remember for sure. Pretty sure, not sure. Yeah. Anyways. Maggot, once called Mirig, is a druid in name only. Though trained in the old ways, he was always drawn more to people than to groves, his teachings shaped by quiet observation rather than sacred rites. Love the new weapon in Warframe. This made him suspect in the eyes of his kin, and all the more accepted. This made him suspect in the eyes of his kin, and all the more accepted by the folk of Kuanacht. Now he lives alone in a half-rotten hut at the edge of town, brewing strange concoctions and living off mushrooms, caught somewhere between outcast and survivor. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out these spells. I need more slots. Oh, the luminous silver dust. Okay. And some raspberries. I can get raspberries real quick. Just gotta go back to my stash. Unless there's some raspberries out here. Well, now I know what that luminous silver dust I found was for. That right there. That right. Yeah. That just oozes Diablo right there. With the music. Like I can hear the extra little like sounds that it's missing from the actual Diablo soundtrack. Can like mentally insert those and it's like, yeah, that's it. Back when it was a good game. Back when Blizzard was good. Yeah. Let's see. Raspberries. I think I need like, what was it? I don't remember, I'll just take 15. In the icon, it looks very... It's vague enough that it's hard to tell between being a raspberry or a strawberry. Like I only needed 3 raspberries. Oh, that's fine. Okay, damn. Can you milk the cow? Nope. Can't pet the cow, can't milk the cow. Literally unplayable. Oh. It's one of these things. I'm already here, so I may as well turn this in. I have to keep in mind that that's there. So I'm wondering, like, if there's some kind of special thing that happens. I don't know. If you make an offering to every single one of these in Act 2, in Kunacht. I'm assuming there's something like that, because I don't really see any other purpose for those things. Can't just wake people up. I have the ingredients you were looking for.
Let's see. Ah, the raspberries. We'll save those for later. Very nutritious. Perfect for the after effects.
So you didn't need them for the potion after all. I mean, depends on how you wanna like phrase it. Like, you know, he doesn't need them for the potion directly, but you'd need them for the after effects, it sounds like.
Nutrition is key, my brave friend. I'll make jam so delicious
Ooh,
it'll knock your boots off.
some raspberry jam, hell yeah,
You'll
let's go.
thank me later. Wait and see.
I like this guy.
Now, it's time
Mushrooms
for us
and
to
raspberry jam.
embark on this shared journey into the self. See you on the other side.
I'm just saying, he's a little weird, but the dude knows his stuff well enough that he can live off of mushrooms and, you know, survive. Just putting that out there. I'm a little baby. And you're even more baby. What happens if I pet you while I'm a little baby?
Silly mushrooms. They whisper behind your back again.
He's so tiny. Look at him. Yo, people complain about going up the stairs now. Imagine being this size and having to go up the stairs. I see like a little hole over there I can go through, I think.
How did you lose your name? Did the fire take it?
Yeah, we're tripping.
A drink a day keeps the clarity away.
If it weren't you, someone else would have pointed them to the hiding place.
Yes, when someone asked yesterday about this game, and I said Skyrim mixed with Elden Ring and Arthurian legend and a sprinkling of Lovecraft. Yeah, Yeah, I stand by that.
You didn't have a choice.
We trusted you.
Wait! Just wait! There must be another way! Take me instead! Leave them alone! They didn't deserve this! Please! Let them go! Please! Wait! Just wait! There must be another way! Take me instead!
Is he just gonna keep
Leave them
repeating that?
alone! They didn't.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep repeating. Huh. Maggot.
Oh, the king himself! I am unworthy. Oh, forgive me. How wretched I am.
Maggot?
Yes, maggot. But I am a worthless maggot.
We're here to help you.
You are here to help? The maggot cannot be helped. The worthless maggot betrayed its family. It ate their carrion. There are no more druids. There is no Murig. What is left is the maggot.
I was just looking up the name Murig real quick.
I ate them. The vile maggot ate the druids, then ate Murig. And now the maggot is all that's left.
Did he eat them literally or just betray them?
The maggot was born when Murig pointed to where his brothers were.
Oh, okay. So Murig is the name of one of the people who's been who potentially could have been like the actual King Arthur. Interesting. I knew I'd heard that name somewhere before. So Murig betrayed the Druids by telling Camelot of their whereabouts.
Yes, and thus the maggot was born. The maggot doesn't deserve to live. Would you like to kill the maggot? The maggot doesn't want to live.
Will Murig die if I kill you?
Murig gave birth to the maggot. The maggot ate Murig. But the maggot doesn't want to live. Kill the maggot.
I don't want to kill you.
But the maggot doesn't want to live. It doesn't deserve mercy. It doesn't deserve forgiveness. Kill the maggot.
Hmm. You won't find forgiveness until you learn to forgive yourself.
The maggot doesn't know if it can. The maggot wants this pain to end. Kill the maggot!
Perhaps you should find Murig. I'm sure he's I'm sure he's somewhere around.
Murig is here, inside the maggot. Murig was silent until now. Murig notices your presence. Murig is awakening. The maggot will try. It will seek Murig inside itself and talk to him. Murig should be wiser than the maggot. Oh, there you are. What a journey it was, huh? And that King Arthur at the very end.
Hmm? That King... You saw King Arthur?
That I did. If I remember correctly, I was trying to convince him to kill me, but I didn't really want to. I just couldn't speak. Because it kind of wasn't me. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Because the wise king was wiser than me. He didn't let me die. He just said, actually, I don't remember what he said, but I feel like I've spent ages in icy water, and now I can finally warm myself by the fire.
Interesting. What now?
Now, the world is going to change. My world, at least. And that's all thanks to you. I am eternally grateful for that.
How was that supposed to help us locate the Minherites?
Oh, it helped. Believe me. A good trip shakes things loose I've forgotten. Things I didn't even know I knew. And it turns out it's not a scroll, but a tablet split in half. One part was guarded by the druids, and the other was taken by the priestesses for safekeeping. A smart move, considering that back in the day, both the druids and the priestesses held equal power in this region.
And where does that leave us?
I know where you can find the part that belonged to the druids. At Sagramor's castle.
Yeah, I got that already.
He wasn't exactly a pleasant fellow, and I have no idea how the druidic half of the tablet ended up in his possession. About 200 years ago, his castle literally sank underground, and all that remains are some grim legends. But my subconscious doesn't lie. My master etched Sagramor's name onto it, so it must be the only place where that part of the tablet could be.
And the other part of the ritual?
You'd have to ask Nianti about that. She's much more knowledgeable when it comes to all that priestess stuff. Ailey's a good girl, but she's up to her elbows in work, and I doubt she's had time to dig deeper into the history of their order. So, that leaves Nianti as your best option anyway.
What kind of grim legends were told about Sagramore?
They say he dreamed of becoming the next King Arthur and did everything he could to live up to the name. Along the way, he encountered 3 witches posing as druids who promised him eternal life. It's likely they were quite powerful, and Sagramore struck a deal with them because, as I mentioned, one day his kingdom simply vanished from the surface of Avalon. Many adventurers have tried to find his castle. After all, how could such a massive structure just disappear? But, as you can imagine, none ever succeeded.
Until yesterday. So, here are the tablets containing the menu rights. What now? Like, I kind of wish there was a dialogue option where we could have been like, hey, I've actually already got both of those.
Now, of course, we need to head to the Menhir. If I've read the notes correctly, the ritual has the best chance of success if we perform it after nightfall. No time to lose. The sooner we start, the sooner we'll rid our lands of this Camelot scum. Now I need to prepare myself, but I'll be waiting for you by the Menhir after nightfall.
When the Red Priests came for the Druids, it was the townsfolk who vouched for him. In return, he betrayed his kin, exposing an escape route in exchange for his life. The Druids perished in the flames of the Charred Conclave. From that day on, Mirig called himself Maggot, a name he believes he earned. Menhir writes, I can tell Denim about the Menhir rights if I want to. Yeah, no, I don't want to involve him. He can just fuck right off. Oh yeah, there was also like another entry in here somewhere. Was it the Weird Realms? Yeah, I think this is the one that it said was a new entry. Weird realms are unstable domains formed within the weirdness where reality bends and nothing remains fixed. Unlike the mortal world, these realms are shaped by forces beyond comprehension. Time, space, and even life itself obey no known laws. Some who enter find landscapes that defy reason, where ruins rebuild themselves, and the dead whisper in tongues long forgotten, while others step into places that reflect their own fears and desires, as if the weirdness itself is watching. With no fixed form and no true boundaries, these realms are pure potential, limitless but dangerous to all who wander too far into them. And, well, since it seems like this quest may not be taking us to the tower after all, I'm gonna just run up there myself and see what's going on. I see a test subject. Where's that slowing spell? I also want to try this stone skin too. There it is. Okay, so the stone skin also reserves my mana like the shield spell does. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, this would be a really nasty spell if I was doing like the one-handed spellblade type build. Spell in one hand and weapon in the other. I could see that being really good. Anyways. Hmm. Okay, it's not going to show the number there. Stone skin. Ah, okay. Because when it reserves mana, it also reduces your maximum mana. It doesn't count towards the missing mana buff on this. Okay. Could be a really good spell, but I'm probably not going to really be using it. Not much anyways. The slow is cool, but I also can just freeze them, so... yeah.
Face every threat. Your armor won't save you. Fear. Show me what you are made. I'll strike you down. Your armor won't save you.
Oh! That's cool. Can hit him with the Mordau. I think that's what that one was. I think that's what that particular attack is. Might be mixing the name up with another one, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Okay. This is just... Asserting dominance. Linwood. Destroyed bagpipes.
Help me!
How can I help you?
Water? Do you have anything to drink? I can't move, so I need your help.
Here, why can't you
Thank
move?
My name is Linwood, and I've been cursed. That damned rat of a druid cursed me. I've been stuck like this for the past 2 days. No food, no drink, nothing. That bastard left me to die.
A druid, and he used magic out in the open? As if I'm not constantly using magic out in the open, but sure.
It surprised me too. I didn't know there were any of them left. I'll be reporting him to the authorities. If I can ever move again, that is.
Well, why did he do this to you?
Who can tell with those tree huggers? I was just sitting in a clearing, bothering nobody, when suddenly he jumped out of the bushes. I must have stomped on some sacred clump of grass. Or, I don't know, maybe I'd stepped in a ritual puddle. He shouted something, started waving his arms and mumbling, and then, boom!
Must have done something. Just, I mean, I'm not gonna assume that he deserved what happened to him. Like, terrible people do bad things to innocent people all the time. But assuming that they deserved it, that's just stupid. That's victim blaming bullshit. Let's see. I will try to help you. Don't move.
How would I? Thank you. Just please, hurry. I won't be able to last for much longer.
With arms wide open. Perhaps Maggot may know something about this. Destroyed bagpipes. Oh, what? There's something to dig here. Where's the dig spot? There it is. I was just trying to pick up the sage. Alright, you wait there. Carla.
Your soul is diseased. There is something poisoning it. But it isn't the Red Death, is it? I can't sense that in you. Yet I detect a trace of wordness. It looks like your fate was sealed. But then something shifted your life's direction. You're an intriguing one. I am Carla.
Who are the people in front of the tent?
My loyal helpers. I'm not so proud as to call them worshippers. But if you ask the outsiders, they might say my helpers are just poor souls, bewitched by an evil Pictish witch.
Oh, you're a Pict.
Oh, don't believe in superstitions. They're simply grateful because I cured them of the Red Death. Nothing more.
How did you cure them of the Red Death?
Those close to the wordness can be cured. It's a skill known among the Picts.
You're using the weirdness to heal people?
Oh yes. As you can see, the wordness can be a force for good, too. It's such a shame that with the druids gone, we've also lost the hope of fully harnessing this potential. Oh, I'm not quite sure how I do it myself. It seems like the Red Death and the wordness somehow complement each other.
You said you could not sense the Red Death within me. What did you mean by that? Which is, it's also kind of weird because we've got a whole special skill tree dedicated to that. But yeah.
The eyes of those afflicted show a unique kind of pain, unlike anything else. Even in those who've recovered, you can still see the vestiges of their suffering. The Red Priests say the Red Death affects both the mind and the body. They are right about that. What spreads through your body is something more. It touches the very essence of one's soul. I'm afraid there's not much that can help with such a condition. Come back again.
I feel like I'm gonna have a quest involving you at some point. Which is interesting. Where'd he go? There you are. Do really like crippling the crippling bolt. Really like crippling. Weird tower. Oh. Druidic Shrine. The Druidic Spirits are... Thunderstorm. Hold up. Wait. Whoa. Hold on. Thunderstorm. Oh, and requires 12 spirituality. So the 2 bonus spirituality I got from that quest last night was just perfect. So that I could qualify for this. Okay. Designates up to 10 areas of impact with light cast. Calls down lightning strikes on all designated areas, increasing damage dealt with a longer charging time up to 200%. I just basically get call lightning. Hold on. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm gonna like that spell. That's freaking cool. What happens if I just... What if I do the heavy cast without... Okay, it doesn't do anything. Hmm. How far away can I... Okay. Wonder what the range is. Like, do they have to be hit directly by that? Oh, another one of these. Okay. Hi. Oh. That's all the damage it did? That's still cool though. I like this spell. I don't really see much practical use for it. At least not compared to, like, you know, just... Where's it at? The Thunderlash. There it is. 27 to 40 damage. 46 to 57 damage. Wait, that's the heavy cast that I was comparing. Well, I mean, they're both heavy cast, but still. 19 to 27 damage for 16.4 mana versus 34.5 mana. Hmm. Alright, fully healed. Good. Lorik's corpse. Bloodstain. Oh, it's two-handed. I thought it was going to be a one-hander. Each swing deals 1 damage to you. Each hit applies bleed. What's it look like? Oh. Alright, just nice, simple longsword. With blood. I like it, it's nice. Each swing deals 1 damage. I know there's some stuff that could synergize very well with. That could be cool. Now they must sound even worse. Ugh. Okay, there's that waypoint. So I think that message about the shrines when I activated this one, I think that means I found all of the druidic shrines in Kuanacht. Oh, Morgan sensor, cool. +5 max mana. Okay, now the Royal Geographer's Note. Announcement from the Royal Geographers. A complete prohibition on entering the Tower of Madness is hereby declared. Tower of Madness, okay. It has a name. The tower before you once served as the Kuanacht Watchtower, constructed by the decree of Palamedes, founder of the Tarian family. Travelers from across Avalon would gather to behold its majesty and unique architectural marvels. They're very unique now. The current state of the tower is a result of the intensifying weirdness. None who have entered the tower after the weirdness have returned alive. Thus, we have renamed the Watchtower to the Tower of Madness. Cool. So that's another spot I'll have to return to once I get the shield thing. Oh. I forgot to loot the weird stump, apparently. Now... can I get over there without going through the tower? Because, like, there's an ogre and I wanna fight it. I wanna kick its ass.
Remain vigilant.
Back to you.
That'll do it. Ah. There's how to get up there, I think. Or, wait. Wasn't I already here? Was it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was over here. How did they... which way did I come from to get up here? The first time, I mean. Okay, yeah, I think I took this path. I went to the right. I never looked to the left, but okay. Anyways. Come on, Shrek. Not gonna lie, that was a bit anticlimactic. Oh, Arthur memories. Wonder, can I talk to him here? Nope, I have to actually set a bonfire. Did people always hate the druids this much?
No. My subjects were usually well disposed towards them, grateful for their magic. Merlin was held in high esteem by the common folk. Of course, there was mistrust at times, even open hostility, but never like this. Nobody was ever so twisted by hatred as to herd them into a giant wicker man and set them alight.
Yeah, that's a little bit extreme. More strength. Yeah, I never went into... never went for that one. Or this one. I remember wanting to take this one a long time ago. Next point will be Titan's Endurance, I think. Oh wait, no, damn it. Is he actually gonna be here? Nope. Yeah, as soon as I said it today, I remembered, oh wait, no, it's supposed to be there at night. So let's set it back to night. What time is it right now? It's 8, almost 9. Okay. It would appear that nights in Avalon are very short. It's like, look how bright it is and it's almost 9 o'clock.
What brings you this way?
Quest marker. Meet him by the men here at night to perform the ritual.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Quest marker isn't trying to take me to that door. Where the hell is he? Swear to God, if it's another bug. If it is another bug, I'm gonna just be pissed. Let's try loading. Yeah, am I just blind or is he actually just not here? Or is he like in the vault? Nope, he's not here.
It worked. I can hardly believe it.
I was about to hit him.
I mean, I hoped, of course, that the wisdom of my predecessors and our shared effort wouldn't fail, but you know how it is. Something could have gone wrong. Is everything all right? You don't look too well, Hey?
So, it's done. The Minhir is alive once more. This changes everything. The people of Cornot will stay where they are.
I wouldn't be so sure. The weirdness continues to thicken, and the threat of the Red Death hasn't passed. Besides, I still have my orders, and they clearly state where your Mynheer belongs.
I know you have your orders, and I, as a lord, am bound by Camelot's law. But the moment of choice has come, and I stand with my people. I am the Lord of Cornot, and not Camelot. I cannot simply command my subjects to abandon their land.
Of all times, you choose now to grow a moral backbone? Spare me. You are a lord, and it is your subjects' duty to do as you command. And if you defy Camelot, well, I don't think I need to tell you how that will end.
But that's where you're wrong, Denholm. There is one thing even Camelot cannot dispute. Not if they wish to avoid a civil war that would break out if they defied their own laws.
What are you talking about? How exactly is Camelot defying its own laws?
I will lead an expedition to find the Holy Grail. Such is my will.
Wait, what?
What? So you've really thought this through, haven't you? Well, if that is the will of the Lord of Kurnocht, then Camelot will have no choice but to acknowledge it. I'll report this to command. They're in for a surprise.
Wait, where'd that come from?
You heard what Denholm said. Camelot won't dare touch the Minhir as long as I lead the expedition for the Holy Grail. Once again, I need your help, and I'm prepared to grant whatever you ask in return.
What do you need?
People I can trust. Those prepared to share the burden of this quest for the Grail. I can't command anyone to join me. They must come of their own free will. Otherwise, the expedition is doomed to fail before it even begins.
The Mynheer has regained its power. Why do you need this expedition?
You see, here's where it gets interesting. I've turned Camelot's own ancient laws against them. No one can dissuade the Seekers of the Holy Grail from their sacred mission. That means all orders are effectively halted until I return. With my shield, or on it. It also ensures the people of Kurnocht have the right to remain on their land until I'm back. Which, of course, means I don't have to return at all.
Huh. You want to leave Kurnocht forever?
I don't, but perhaps I should. A lord's worth is measured by the respect of his people. It is time I follow in the footsteps of my noble ancestors and do what must be done. If this holy mission can secure peace for my people, then I shall see it through. And if by some miracle we return with the legendary Grail, all the better. My word would become law, and the Minhir would remain untouched. By Camelot's own laws, I could even lay claim to the crown should I wish it, but I don't. My Kurnocht is enough for me.
Who would want to join you on such a quest?
I would start by looking among the most trusted and eldest members of our community. Our priestess, Niante, possesses unparalleled talent in healing. Her presence would certainly be invaluable on such a journey. Then there's Urfa, a skilled blacksmith who was once a formidable warrior. If not for the strength of his muscles, the strength of his mind could prove useful. You might also speak with Maggot. Since the two of you have been through so much together, he may not be thrilled by the idea, but I believe his heart is still in the right place.
What do you think will convince them to join the expedition for the Grail?
A sense of purpose in what we're about to undertake. Now that the Minhir is reignited, it no longer matters whether we return with the Grail or not. The people will be safe and retain the right to stay on their land. Each of them must understand that this is about the fate of all Kurnocht. For some, it might even serve as a chance for a change in scenery. Approach them with kindness. They all have their demons. and I doubt they'll agree to join if they are still tethered by unresolved matters.
Alright, I'll ask what they think about the expedition.
Thank you. And believe me, the reward you'll receive for your efforts will be priceless. And whether they agree or not, I will set out for the Grail. I will buy more time for Connacht.
Huh.
I should stay out of trouble. Just passing through? Good.
Wasn't expecting the Holy Grail to come up. I mean, I guess I should have. That's... That's one of the most famous of all of the King Arthur stories.
You startled me.
Just looking around because I don't think I've really looked around much in this place. Kind of got here and just immediately left.
Stay quiet, stay safe.
No. Okay, well, unless I missed something, it seems like there's not really...
You startled me.
Wait, not used to people jumping from the balcony? Yeah, seems like there's not really much to find in there. Yeah, still don't have the real shield yet. But the menu is restored. So that's cool. Oh yeah, this is where I left Kelpie. Yeah, you want to go find the Holy Grail? Lord Yvain is looking for trustworthy allies to join his quest for the Holy Grail.
Beor's fully recovered. He's doing well and making his own decisions. He doesn't need an old man hovering over him anymore. And, well, to be honest, I've been waiting for this moment. I'm proud of him. But you didn't hear that from me. You've done right by me, so I'll give you some advice. This whole expedition is madness. But, as they say, sometimes there's method in madness. And I'll admit, I'm glad these old bones can still be useful. I might not think much of our Lord, but I won't turn my back on him when he needs help. This isn't just about him. It's about our home. I'll do whatever I can for Connacht. Tell Yvain he can count on me, even if it's the last journey I'll ever take.
Cool. He's looking for the bathroom. You know what, speaking of which, there's about to be an ad break, so I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Took longer than I expected. Got sidetracked by a conversation with Dad and sister. But now I got a bowl of mashed potatoes and gravy. And a glass of, well, it's not really juice, agua fresca. Been trying tons and tons of different combinations of things. It's always so freaking good. Okay, so Niante, I'm guessing that your hang-up was going to be the hospital, maybe? But that's taken care of, so you should be good, right? I mean, we can talk to her about this first. Half of the Minhir rights were kept by the priestesses.
So you've seen what happened with your own eyes. I shouldn't. But maybe the Menhir's reaction to your arrival was a sign from the All-Mother. Maybe you are someone who can help.
What do you need?
You asked me before whose grave it is. I come here because it's a reminder of how I failed those who counted on me, and I should feel sorrow, guilt, something. But the truth is, I lost part of myself long before Maeve was taken. I stand here. I wait for a feeling to appear, and nothing comes to me. Not ever. At the corrupted temple, something happened when I was still a priestess out there. I feel like something was taken from me, ripped from my very soul. And I've been hearing her voice ever since. Lorelia.
Oh. I've met Lorelia. She didn't speak about you.
And it seems you've only scratched the surface of her purpose. You need to return. Speak to her again, but this time ask directly about me. Who am I to her? Why is she calling? There's something she knows. Something I can't piece together alone. I wouldn't ask this of you if it weren't important. Whatever connection I had to Lorelia, it's tied to what I lost at that temple. If you can find that thread and pull it free, perhaps we'll both find the answers we need. If you want to help me, I need you to go to the corrupted temple. Find her. Find out what she wants from me.
I'll see what I can do.
You. Whatever this is, it has haunted me long enough.
Perhaps relocation won't be necessary. Maggot claims the Minhir can be reignited.
You shouldn't listen to that lunatic. Every time I've seen him is under the influence of goddess only knows what. I suppose he's right and the Menhir really can be reignited. Then what? This land is dying and barely produces any crops. Menhir or not, I can't see a future for Kunart. You would need a miracle to survive. Relocation would be the best outcome for everyone. May the All-Mother watch over you.
Niante. Niante is a proud and disciplined priestess of the All-Mother, assigned to Kuanacht under what she believes was punishment for her pride. In truth, it was meant to humble her, an attempt to teach compassion through service. Though intelligent and well-versed in temple doctrine, Niante remains distant and cold. She avoids the hospital she was sent to support, preferring the company of Lord Yvain. She holds open contempt for the Red Priests, whom she sees as the worst kind of believers, blind, fanatical, and willing to sacrifice anything for their profit. Her resentment toward Ailey, and toward the mundane burdens of her role, suggests that whatever lesson she was meant to learn has yet to take root.
You need something?
See. Yeah, there we go. Check that quest. And as far as I'm aware, enemies do not respawn in dungeons, so it should be pretty straightforward once I get there. I mean, I guess it would be straightforward either way, just one has more interruptions than the other. There's also that weird guy in here that I need to talk to again, maybe. Hi.
You can see me, hear me.
I mean,
How
we've
strange.
already established
That's
this.
not how it's meant to be. I decide who sees, who.
Niante sent me. She says you're calling to her.
Ah, Niante, the fractured one. Yes, she feels the void, doesn't she? The emptiness, where her compassion once dwelled.
What is it? What's missing?
What she cast away. A fragment, a spark. Hers, yet no longer hers. It clings to me now, bound in service to the All-Mother. And does she need it? Truly? Compassion can be a burden, a chain that weighs down the soul. I held it for her because she could not bear it. She gave it to me.
If that's true, then why call to her? Why not let her go on without it?
Because the All-Mother does not abandon her children. Niante's compassion is a spark, a light meant to guide her. Without it, she stumbles in darkness. But to reclaim it, she must prove herself. It is not a gift freely given. It must be earned.
She didn't cast anything away, she lost it. You took it from her.
Is that what she told you? That I stole it like a thief in the night? No. It was her despair, her doubt, that cast it away. I merely caught it.
Hang on, I want to look up your voice actor real quick, because you sound extremely familiar. I'm not seeing anything here. Wait, maybe? Not seeing any information on her voice actor. Yeah? Okay, whatever's missing, she wants it back.
Then she must prove herself worthy. That fragment is steeped in corruption. To return it as it is would destroy her. Take this. It holds what she has lost. Bring it to the All-Mother's altar and cleanse it in her light. Only then will it be safe to return. Go, and tell me Auntie this. The fire she extinguished still burns. But only she can decide whether to let it consume her or warm her soul.
Oh. Alright then. Oh wait, yeah, there's also that one guy. If I can remember how to get to him. Hey. I think he was... Yeah, right here. Turtle.
It cracked.
It's a pity, but the All-Mother has not graced this temple.
She has not graced it. That explains everything.
Can I help you somehow?
My shell is cracked. Yet it still does not fall. Where are my wings? I thought I would see my wings.
Well, good luck, I guess.
What brings you this way?
Aurelia's voice, it's different now. I take it you're the reason for that.
Take this doll. Aurelia said it holds what you've lost.
So, this is it. The piece of myself I've been missing all this time. It feels familiar, yet strange and deeply corrupted. If it truly is mine, I cannot leave it in this state. If I try to retrieve part of my soul from this thing, it will poison me as much as it heals me.
Aurelia said it needs to be cleansed before anything else.
She's right. Surprising, considering the thing she's whispered to me all this time. Meet me at the statue of the All-Mother. There, in her light, I will perform the cleansing ritual. You've already done so much for me, but I must ask for one more thing. Your presence. This is something I can't... This isn't something I can face alone.
I'll be there.
Thank you. May the All-Mother guide us both.
Let me guess. As part of the cleansing, something evil is going to spawn. I have to kill it, right? Oh, too much weight. Just slightly too much. That'll be fine. I just realized something. Those stone swords that weigh 100 pounds or whatever. Yeah, weapons of great heft. I don't remember what their actual damage is, but like... Huh. That could be a thing. Should have just committed. Ooh. That's pretty. It's a very pretty color. Yo, you ready to do this shit?
The All-Mother's light will reveal the truth or burn it away. Are you ready?
Yes.
Then let's begin.
Oh. Okay, well that's not what I was expecting.
Oh, hello. Are you real, or just another shadow of this place?
I'm real. Who are you?
My name is Nianti. I don't know how long I've been here, but something's wrong. I don't know why I'm here or why I can't leave.
Tell me what you remember.
I came to the All-Mother's temple not that long ago, I think. They said I had a gift. They said I had the power to heal. I wanted to use it to help, to serve. But one day something changed. Corruption seeped into the temple, into me. I tried to fight it, to cleanse myself in her light, but I failed. I tried to escape, but I couldn't. And now I'm here. But that can't be the whole story, can it?
You escaped to Kuanocht, but not whole. The part of you that feels compassion was left behind.
What? That can't be true. How could I serve when I'm trapped here? How could I help anyone when I'm incomplete? Tell me, what's left of me out there? Is it enough?
It will be if you come with me. You have the gift of healing people and you are needed.
Needed? Maybe that's true if I still have the power to heal. Perhaps my purpose isn't lost. Perhaps I can still serve. Thank you. You've given me the clarity I've lacked for so long. Whatever path I'll take, I'll walk it with purpose. So, this is what it feels like to be whole again. It's strange. Like I've been walking in a fog all these years, blind to what I'd lost. And now, the light is so clear.
How do you feel?
I feel as I always should have. Compassion, care, hope, all the things I pushed away out of fear. They were never weaknesses. They were my strength.
What will you do now?
First, I will return to the people of Kunad. They deserve the priestess I promised to be. Not the bitter shell I became. You have done more for me than I ever could have asked for. You reminded me of who I truly am. For that, I will always be grateful.
I didn't do it alone.
No, you didn't. The All-Mother guided us both. But now it's up to me to carry this forward. Thank you, truly. There is much to do, but this time, I will face it with open arms and a whole heart.
Turned out that part of Niante's soul, her compassion, had been trapped by Herald Lorelia, the cursed spirit of the corrupted temple. Once freed, she began to change, becoming more open and empathetic. Oh. Arthur memories. Do you think Niante truly wants to help people now, or is it just guilt?
Does it matter? As long as the result is the betterment of the people, what difference does it make? Guilt is a powerful motivator, and a useful one at that. My sisters taught me that, time and time again.
I don't know. I mean, he does have a point. He does have a point. But kind of like it's like anger. The guilt and anger both can be very powerful motivators. Very powerful motivators. You can use that motivation to do a lot of great things, but they can also just consume you if you're not careful. And they do terrible things. Lord Yvain is looking for trustworthy allies to join his quest for the Holy Grail.
I know. I'm the one who suggested it.
Oh.
It's the only way to get Camelot to hold off moving the Menhir. Yvain can count on me. After everything that's happened, I see now that this is the right path. Tell Yvain I'll join him on this holy mission. May the All-Mother watch over you.
Cool. Now it's just Maggot, and before I send him on the quest for the Holy Grail. Yeah, with arms wide open, that was the quest. Oh yeah, and the other one. Hopefully I can turn those scrolls into Maggot. Ow. Oh. Huh. For a second, it looked like he was missing an arm. I met a man who was cursed by a druid. You know anything about that?
A druid? Curse someone? Couldn't be me. I'm not even a druid anymore. I know a thing or two about herbs and mushrooms, but I can't for the life of me recall how to curse someone. That knowledge leaked out of me long ago. Like molasses spilling from a broken jug, straight onto the floor, seeping into the gaps between the rotten boards. Red-eyed demons licking it up underneath.
So it couldn't have been you, or it wasn't you. Which is it?
I don't know, to be fair. My potions tend to cause a blissful state of forgetfulness. Who is that man, anyway? What kind of curse are we talking about?
He's stuck in the position of asserting dominance. A wanderer, he stands like a statue in the middle of the woods with his arms outstretched.
Oh, no. That does sound a little familiar. You see, I had a dream where I heard the howling of demons and went out to stop the one who summoned them. I turned him into stone. So that really happened?
Yes, he defeated the summoner and his demons. Good job. There were no demons. He was playing the bagpipes.
Bagpipes? that was where that infernal howling came from. It felt as if my very soul were being torn out through my ears with red-hot irons. I must have unconsciously dived into the recesses of my memory and reached for the long-forgotten knowledge about curses. Incredible, isn't it? How a mixture of herbs and mushrooms can open the mind so profoundly.
Do you think you can reach for the knowledge of how to lift curses?
Yes, fortunately, such a curse is much easier to remove than to cast. Wait a moment. I should have all the ingredients for... What was I... Oh, yes. The ingredients for a certain concoction. There. Take this potion and pour it down his throat. It'll burn all the way down, but there's no other way. You see, it needs to burn in order to dissolve the reality in which the curse keeps him immobile.
Alright. Oh, right. Yep. No option to give you the scrolls. So I guess... Let me look at these scrolls again. Yeah, talking about the menhirs and stuff. I guess since the menhir is already reignited, it's not going to really matter if I give these to Denholm now, right? Oh, right. Make an offering. Phase Blood. 10 XP, hell yeah. Oh. Oh, that's just iron. Yeah. I remember hitting those earlier now. Hi. Excuse me. I feel so fast now. Hi, this is gonna suck.
Do you have any ideas for how to remove the curse?
Yes, I have a potion that should work. I'll give it to you, if you promise me that you'll forget about the druid.
What? I'm supposed to just forgive and forget? Let him keep turning people into stone willy-nilly? Oh, fine. Have it your way. Even though I don't understand why you'd defend that tree hugger,
oh, that was just a bot popping up. Thanks, Sarybot.
To be able to move my legs again. Give me that potion. It can't get any worse, I think.
Drink it. Just be careful. It might burn a little. Yeah, this is gonna suck. And come to think of it, he's been stuck like this for a couple days, right? He is gonna be sore as hell. Yeah, that's gonna suck for like a week. Drink it, just be careful, it might burn a little.
Oh, Mother's mercy! What is this? Are you trying to kill me? Wait! Something's happening! I can feel my fingers! Thank you. I don't have much, but please, take these coins. Tell me, where did you get this potion?
From the druid who cursed you.
Really? You talked to that dog? Did he tell you why he almost killed me?
He didn't like your music.
What? Was that really what it was all about?
And he was
He
sleepwalking,
condemned
basically,
me
I think.
to a slow and agonizing death just because he didn't like my music. It's no wonder the charred conclave happened.
He wasn't himself, and he did make the potion that lifted the curse.
Fine, but I still hope I never run into him again. What if he breaks my arms next time because he doesn't like the way I'm peeling an apple? Thank you, once again. May the All-Mother guide your path.
666 XP. Huh. Also, I think I give me like a book. 5 most popular songs for bagpipes. Huh. There was no text in it, so yeah. Also, I'd like to think that the reason for this quest was that they like placed the NPC here and they had another purpose entirely planned for him, but he was in the T-pose, and then they just took inspiration from that. And like, you know what? Change of plans, because this will be funny.
Thank.
Lord Yvain is seeking trusted allies for the quest to find the Holy Grail. But first... Okay, nothing to care about.
Really? What for? The Menhir burns beautifully. Nothing bad can happen now.
Camelot can happen. He says it will stop Camelot from moving them in here.
Ah, yes. That makes sense. I can see it now. And he sent you to me. How unexpected. You know, recent events have really given me a lot to think about. My head feels, lighter somehow. Turns out the world isn't ending after all. And I don't need to stock up on mushroom brew to survive. Besides, I have this feeling that Lady Fate might still have a plan or two left in store for me. Joining the Holy Mission. That sounds like one of them. Tell Yvain I'm ready to join the expedition, and I'll gladly stand by his side.
Cool. You know, depending on how everything goes, I'm pretty sure we're not going on the expedition for the Holy Grail. So that's like... that's a little bit off of the course of where we're headed for everything else, you know? With everything that's going on. But depending on how everything plays out with the rest of the story and all that, I could see them making another Tainted Grail game. Where you go on the quest for the Holy Grail with this squad that you're assembling right now. Maybe as this character, or maybe as as one of those those 4 characters, or just a whole other new character. Where they just kind of pick up at some point on their journey. I could see that being a thing. That could be cool.
Just keep your head down.
No.
I wasn't expecting company.
About the companions for your journey.
What news? The people I told you about. Have any of them agreed to join me on the quest for the Holy Grail?
All 3 will join you on your holy mission.
Ah, now that is truly wonderful news. You've achieved what seemed impossible. I'm grateful that fate has guided you to my side. With Niante, Magat, and Ifra, we shall strive to restore hope to the people of Kurnocht. You've done me a great favor, so allow me to repay you. Before I depart, know this. You brought change to Kurnocht and earned my deepest gratitude. Let my repayment be the blessing my lineage received from King Arthur himself.
Hmm?
Be the shield that watches over Kurnocht, as House Terion has done for generations.
Oh. I forgot that I put some bonfires here. That's it. Okay. Huh. What do you think about Yvain's decision in the Grail quest?
It is a bold decision, and I am glad he finally made it. It was wise of him to invoke the old laws. Camelot will not dare to break them, and the men here will remain in Kurnocht, at least until the lives of its people are in immediate danger. It's an ancient law I established myself. I am glad you chose to help him. With company like this, his mission may yet succeed. Even if Yvain does not return, his actions will be remembered. Of that, I am certain.
I wasn't expecting to get this directly from Yvain himself.
I am his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful.
Bind the soul to the stone.
I am the wall between order and ruin. He was the shelter against the storm. He was the vow unbroken, the bulwark that stood when all else fell.
You can't just allow for things like that to happen. Not ever again. Not when the kingdom is beginning to find its way. You're the king, and that comes with a whole lot more responsibility. You can't let people like Merlin do what they want, even if their intentions are pure. You must see the danger now.
The memory of Steamwall is my burden. Harder to bear than I'd like to admit. But I've realized that his story is what happens when power answers to no one.
Then do something so that a tragedy like that never happens again.
Palamedes, you've always spoken your mind, even when I didn't want to hear it. You've stood beside me through the darkest days and fought not for glory, but for Avalon and its people.
I have done only what I believe was right, nothing more.
Yes, and that made me realize that Merlin was wrong. The legacy I leave won't endure through the legend of a single man, whether it's me or anyone else. I decided to give my sword to the Hordes of the South, to bind them not to me, but to the people. But Avalon needs more than that. It needs structures, memory, and resistance to corruption. It needs the foundation of something greater than any one of us.
A shield?
Yes. One to guard Avalon, even from itself. You've proven yourself time and again, so my shield is yours, Palamedes. Not just to wield, but to become. Let your bloodline anchor what my reign could not.
And you believe I am worthy of such a responsibility? I will not fail you, my king.
Don't carry this burden for me, Palamedes. You never have. Carry it for Avalon, and may your name be a blessing upon this land for generations to come. Now I understand. The shield isn't an object. It's the bloodline itself. But I also remember the shield was meant to resist. Not enemies, not blades, but corruption, compromise, cowardice. Palamedes understood that. Nothing I've seen here reminds me of him. Nothing resembles the kingdom we were trying to build. Lord Yvain, a joke of a man. A mere shadow of his ancestor. Not worthy of his title, nor of leading his people.
Aren't you being a bit harsh? Like, the dude just said on... he... Yeah, he was screwing up, but like... Now he went on the freaking quest for the Holy Grail. Just to... Just for his people. Like... Aren't you being a bit harsh?
I tried to build something lasting. Something that wouldn't depend on me to survive. I distributed power, tied it to oaths, not blood. Gave regions autonomy, left behind symbols to bind them. But what we've seen so far, that's not a kingdom. That's theater. People playing at being lords and commanders, taking on roles they don't even understand.
What is it that Denelman and Yvain don't understand?
All I've seen here is fear. Indecisive men wearing the mask of power. But their power comes from symbols they don't even understand. And when a decision needs to be made, they hesitate. When danger appears, they flinch. Denholm, commander of Camelot's forces, is incapable of acting without direct orders. Yvain, a descendant of Palamedes, yet too weak to stand against choices that harm his people. Their fear breeds indecision. If you cannot choose, you cannot protect. And if you cannot protect, Avalon rots.
But Yvain did choose to seek the Grail. That has to count for something.
It was you the men here responded to, and you who rekindled it. You did all the work, turned the situation into something Yvain could exploit. Without that, Kuanacht would still be waiting. For what? A miracle? That's why I have to come back. Without us, without hands that act, this land just waits and rots.
Huh. I mean, on one hand, yeah, he's right. I am the one who reignited the men here, which works to Yvain's advantage and all that. But it's not like Yvain could have reignited the men here. Like, at least as far as I'm understanding, that he just wouldn't have been able to do it. Maybe I'm wrong there. You told him Merlin may disagree. What did you mean? Also, I'm not like fully disagreeing with King Arthur here at all. Like, he's right on a lot of this stuff. He is right on a lot of it. But maybe ease up a little bit. Like, the way this world is set up, it's pretty much rigged to require you. You're the one who kind of set it up that way. Even if that wasn't your intention. As far as, from what I can tell, at least. Maybe I'm wrong. You told him Merlin may disagree. What did you mean?
Merlin wanted me to become a symbol. But I realized that one person, one myth, won't be enough. This kingdom needed more. It needed to stand on stronger foundations. And so, I left mementos behind, to serve as cornerstones for various facets of the kingdom. It seems we were both wrong about this.
You make it all sound obvious, but this is a rather complex political situation.
Yes, the situation is complex. But that is precisely the burden of a leader. Complexity does not excuse paralysis, and yet they sit in deadlock, doing nothing, while the world around them fractures.
Yeah. He's not wrong. What would you do in this situation?
Turn every resource toward understanding why the weirdness is returning and stopping it. Hiding in Camelot is cowardice. Staying here? Stupidity. But what I would do doesn't matter. This is precisely why Palamedes was made Avalon's shield. To judge for himself what serves the people. Even if it meant standing against me.
okay, yeah, you need to understand why the weirdness is back and stuff, but before you can understand why it's back, you have to, you know, have a safe enough area for you to, you know, survive. Because it's something that would take time to figure out. Why do you think your kingdom isn't prospering?
We gave our people peace, but they've come to take it for granted. Perhaps those who live without struggle grow soft, and in comfort, they let go of their values.
That's true.
Symbols, without the will to uphold them, are little more than ornament.
Except for the symbol of a shield, what did Palamedes receive? And yeah, also true.
I named his bloodline the Shield of Kurnacht, and granted them dominion over this menhir, with full autonomy. The land here is among the richest in Avalon. This place was meant to stand as a counterweight to Camelot's rising power.
What do we do now?
Well, my friend, they still call me the once and future king. Still hold feasts in my name. Feasts won't save them, but action might. We've wasted enough time. Let's move to the Forlorn Swords and find my crown. Let's make me whole. It's the last hope for this wretched kingdom of ruin.
Oh.
I should stay out of trouble.
Need to locate the last piece of Arthur's soul. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna take these to Denon real quick.
Startled me. Ah, it's you. Until next.
Are you sure
Oh,
you want to do this?
I thought you were gone already.
You can still back out. Camelot will surely forgive you for this insubordination.
I have never been more certain of anything in my life. This is the only way.
Fine. Do as you will. Look who woke up. You're a bit late, though. You missed the show. Our Lord gave a rousing speech to his subjects explaining why he's going to leave them in these dire times. I'll leave you two. I need to start cleaning up the mess you made, Yvain. And before I forget, some shady-looking character was looking for you. Didn't tell me his name, but said you're old friends. Said he'll wait nearby.
Oh, Caradoc.
Greetings, friend of our house. What may I do for you today?
In my vision, I met Palamedes. You do him proud.
Really? I hope he supports my decision to embark on a quest for the Holy Grail. Although, in truth, it doesn't really matter. I made my decision, and I'll stand by it. Whether my noble ancestor approves or not. Well, and now you are the shield of my people. I trust you will ensure that his blessing is not squandered.
Lord Yvain from Kurnacht will carve his name into the pages of history.
I had not considered it that way. I do not seek fame, only justice for my people. I want to give them the chance that Camelot failed to provide.
Descendant of
But
Palamedes
for
after
words
all.
unkind. The story of my family began in glory and in glory it will end.
When are you setting out on your quest for the Grail?
As soon as the necessary preparations are complete. With any luck, it won't take much longer. Ansem will assume my duties in my absence. He is my most trusted man, and he is respected by the people. For now, he's assisting me in gathering supplies. I do not know when or if I will return. Kurnocht and its people must be ready for either eventuality.
What will happen to Kurnocht?
I cannot say for certain, but I have faith that Ansem will manage. Truth be told, he's been the one keeping things in order for quite some time now. Since Maeve's passing, I've been all too aware of how much I've neglected my responsibilities. Camelot will keep the peace in my stead, and I can only hope that the people of Kurnocht will come to trust Denholm and his men. We may not agree on every matter, but I cannot deny Denholm's honor. When I return, it will have to be enough. So, I thank you once more. House Terion is... no, wait. I am personally deeply indebted to you. Because of your efforts, my family has the chance to reclaim the glory it once knew. Farewell.
Lord Yvain of the House Terion. Lord Yvain is the current ruler of Kurnocht and the last known heir of House Terion, a bloodline that traces back to Palamedes, one of the original Knights of the Round Table. Though his name carries weight, Yvain himself is soft-spoken and passive, more comfortable in quiet reflection than in matters of rule. Many in Kurnocht view him as ineffectual, a noble without resolve, unable or unwilling to act as the region falters. His failure to produce an heir and the recent death of his wife, Maeve, have only deepened doubts about the future of his house. Despite this, Yvain remains courteous, thoughtful, and loyal to the values of his lineage, even if those values no longer hold much power in the world around him. So let's see, are you here? No. Hob is gone. Huh.
Do you need something?
God damn, you're loud. Caradoc.
Well, well, look at you. Moving along nicely, aren't we? You're piecing him back together faster than I expected. We're getting closer to the end. And since you've proven yourself so capable, maybe it's time. You should have enough power now to enter his mansion. Here, go to this place and see if the door opens for you.
Arthur's mansion?
No. If you want to know the truth about the man pulling the strings, it's time you took a look behind the curtain. It's the house of someone I once called my employer, Orin. The same one whose plans got you out of the island asylum.
Oh. What's in there?
I don't know. We stopped seeing eye to eye on certain things, and our relationship soured.
That's all you wanted?
No, not really. There's one last piece of Arthur's soul waiting for you. The third artifact. His crown, this time.
Subtitle says helmet.
Deep in the Forlorn Swords, in the capital city of Dalriata. Meet with Gerfan. He'll either attack you on sight, or explain everything patiently, depending on how he feels about... Oh, you'll see for yourself.
No surprises this time?
How would I know? I'd say going into Dalriata territory is a surprise all on its own. But don't worry, they've got bigger problems at the moment than you sneaking off with their sacred helmet.
And after that?
Once you're done, meet me at the Charred Conclave. That's where we'll finish this, one way or another.
The Hidden Hand. Playing the new Orphan, just now noticed his base health and shields are both 666. Of course they are. Meant for me. I've got two points of King's Soul to spend. Cool. Activating King's Soul creates a blast of energy, dealing damage around you. Okay. Now, you create another blast of energy when the King's Soul ends. Enemies take the amount of damage you have dealt to them when using King's Soul once again after it ends. Oh, that's... Oh. Ooh. Ooh, that's brutal. I like that. When using King's Soul, a weird shield collects 10% of the damage dealt to you. When King's Soul ends, you gain Mana Shield equal to accumulated damage for 30 seconds. I don't like that one. Boom, boom. Yeah. Well, actually, do another energy blast. What are my other options again? When using King's Soul, your damage increases by 50% for each enemy killed. Yeah, let's go with the secondary blast. Because, hell yeah. Alright, 20 strength. Next, I guess, will be spirituality. After that, I have no idea. Perception, maybe? Or I could just keep stacking endurance. Endurance and strength. Now let's go for the spirituality. Power and swiftness. Yeah, I really want that one. Invigorating energy would be good. Cool. So what's my spell power now? Can I see that? 126%. Okay. Let's go turn this in real quick.
If I just stay put,
Where's Denim? Oh, it's over there now. Oh, right, because we were over there having the conversation and stuff, and then I guess he's having to walk all the way from there.
To see you.
Found some scrolls written by Nimue about Merlin and the local Menhir.
What? Where did you even get these?
Doesn't matter?
Of course it matters. Texts like these are forbidden unless you have permission from the Royal Academy of Camelot.
Oh well.
Just having them in your possession could get you arrested. So if there are more, you'd better tell me now.
In the vaults of old Kunacht.
So you're telling me that beneath Kunacht, there's even more Kunacht, full of forbidden knowledge? Oh, mother help me. How did you even stumble on a place like that?
Cine wanted to know what's underneath the trapdoor.
The one I specifically asked her to leave alone. And I suppose her leave will be delayed indefinitely. And thank you for bringing this to me. But next time, maybe think twice before risking your neck for someone else's curiosity. I'll await your return.
Have some spare food or coin?
Okay, well, we've got a few locations to check out now. There's the tower, of course, and then there's the Forgotten Gate, the Tomb of Sir Dagonet. There was one here in the water, right? Tomb of Sir Gawain. This merchant, because I am like very full. Any other redundant spells? Don't think so. Nothing special here. Nope. Sell all. Move all crafting materials. I keep forgetting to sell consumables.
If it's
I remembered it was the apple this time. I didn't click on potions for consumables. That is such a cool sword. I need an axe, god damn it. Okay, do I want to go here first, or... Oh, right, you know, there's also that...
Something's not right.
Just... That just felt so disrespectful. Oh man.
I see fear in your eyes.
You must be seeing your reflection.
Show me what you're made of.
Huh. I was hoping for like a cool visual effect on the blast, but apparently there isn't one. That's a little disappointing. Unless maybe it was a bug or something. Yeah, you, there was a button I found, right?
I hope you found what you were looking.
Yeah, very shiny button. My Emery's tag. Still gotta find something to do with that too. Yeah, well, since we're here. Tomb of Sir Gawain. His heart was greener than mine. The Green Knight? Thousand XP. Oh, Kirko's stuck up there. I'll be back, little guy. Sir Bertilak.
Ah, a visitor. It has been a while since we've had one, hasn't it, my dear Gawain? Will I need to carry the bones of my only companion to his resting place today? Or could it be that this is the day when our souls are finally laid to rest?
Who are you?
I am Sir Bertilak, Wanderer. I keep watch over the cursed, restless sleep of dearest Sir Gawain. He is dear to me now, but long ago, I thought little of him. An honorless, arrogant whelp he seemed to me. But when I struck him down, and saw him look up at me in quiet wonder as he drew his last breath, I understood then that we were the same. Both tools in the hands of those with power, afterthoughts in the games they played.
You said Sir Gawain was cursed.
With cunning, with expedience. He was given a choice: die with honor, or live without it. But is a choice truly a choice if its only purpose is deception? Gawain chose life, yet I struck him down. And in the end, he got neither life nor death, only suffering. And me, the only one left to remember.
Those with power, what do you mean?
The endless, hateful dance of a pair of siblings so alike, they were a mirror of each other. The Lady Morgaine had me believe I was meant to cut short the reckless, unruly ways of her brother's knights, to prove he let them act without honor. She said she only wished to be heard. But as I sat here, forgotten, I came to understand. She wanted Arthur to hurt, as she had been made to hurt.
I don't know what you're talking
Apologies, Wanderer. For a very long time, the good Sir Gawain has been my only company in this place. As much as he was once known for his sharp wit, time and decay have taken his voice from him. I've grown used to our conversations being one-sided. I hope you'll forgive me if I slip into old habits.
How can your souls be put to rest?
challenge me, Wanderer. End my lonely vigil. And after I fall, take up my axe. Give my dear Gawain one last duel, and one final death. If you are the one the
I was saying I want an axe.
truly meant to punish, then at last we may find our rest. Now, will you fight?
Yes, I challenge you, Sir Bertilak.
So be it. May the one who falls find peace.
Probably don't want to be hit by that. Oh shit. What? Oh! Holy shit, okay. Part 2, was not expecting that. Yo. Gawain, what's your turn? What's your turn? Shit. It's two-handed. 202 to 227. Holy fuck. Hitting a target has a 25% chance to restore 50 stamina. Hell yeah. Green Knight's Chestplate. Excuse me. Increases max stamina, decreases stamina regeneration. Taking damage, restores stamina. Sir Gawain's Weathered Curious. Increases physical damage when your health is above 90%. Increases max health. Okay. I see. Attacks apply massive poison buildup. It's Oath of Famine, his greatsword. Okay. Nice. Green Knight Sabatons. Increases max stamina, decreases stamina regeneration. Increases movement speed multiplier when your stamina is below 33%. Sir Gawain's Weathered Helm increases melee critical chance by 25% when health is above 90%. Increases max health by 30. Well... Lancelot's armor set might be getting replaced here. Maybe. Green Knight's Gauntlets. Increase max stamina, decrease stamina regen. Each missing point of stamina increases physical damage by 1%. Okay. Green Knight's Greaves. Increase max stamina, decrease stamina regen. Killing an enemy reduces stamina cost to 0 for 5 seconds. Well, holy shit, okay. Green Knight's Helm. Increases max stamina, decreases stamina regen, attacks restore 10 stamina. Okay. Green Knight's Cloak. Decreases incoming damage by 33% when your stamina is below 15%. Sir Gawain's Weathered Gauntlets. Increases attack speed by 25% when your health is above 90%. Increases max health by 25. Increases critical damage by 25% when your health is above 90%. Increases max health by 25. Well, I don't know. I don't know, it's kind of a hard choice, actually. Also, I need perception to actually use his set anyways, so... It'll be at least a few levels before I use that. If I use it. It'll definitely make me a lot tankier. With all those health bonuses, plus it has a little higher armor than Lancelot's. But Lancelot's set has so much physical damage on it, like... That's 25%, that's 36%. That's 15%. There's 30, 50, 65%, or sorry, 75%. 111% physical damage in total versus just 25%. And that's only when your health is above 90%. Granted, 25% crit chance. And 25% attack speed. Oh. Does Gawain not have pants? Okay. %25 crit damage. Well, if I keep Lancelot's pants... There's 20% physical damage there. I mean, if my health is below 20%, then the damage with Lancelot's set is still going to be way higher. Way higher, but only if I'm below 20% health. The Green Knight set is interesting with that stamina stuff. Yeah. That's better. Huh. Well, it's funny. Talking about how I want a new axe, and then the first tomb I go to, oh, hey, here's a new axe. The Green Knight's axe, by the way. I can summon them. Summon Sir Gawain and summon Sir Bertilac. Really now? 13 spirituality, 1 point off. I basically never play summoner type characters. Just not my thing. But I can summon Sir Gawain and the Green Knight. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Oh, hey, it's you again.
Poor Sir Gawain, the knight who gave his life for the honor of his king. He didn't deserve to be forgotten. At least now, he has a purpose once more.
When will I meet the other members of the Royal Geographers?
I've been dreading that question. I won't lie. You've already met them all, I'm afraid.
I should have expected that.
I'm the last remaining member of the guild, and have been for the past 100 years. Well, until now. You can see why I was so excited for you to join.
You're over 100 years old? I mean, she has aged very well. I'm just saying, you know. Would.
A long life is a gift the wilderness grants to many, but to me, it's been even more generous than most. Maybe I'll live only as long as I'm needed, or maybe longer. Whatever the wordness wills, I'll accept it, like I always have.
You speak of the weirdness like it's a sentient being. I mean, wouldn't surprise me.
It's a bit more complicated than that. The wordness is our fears, our desires, and the mark we leave on this world. It can be whatever we wish it to be, and we can become whatever it chooses to make of us. We are part of the wordness, and it is part of us. It shapes us, yes, but we can shape it in return. Not as well as the Four-Dwellers once could, but perhaps all we need is time.
So the guild doesn't exist anymore. Not really. But you speak of it as if it does.
I was brought into the guild by Eleanor Dunn, a royal geographer who found the one dearest to her soul among my tribe. She lived among us for many years, but when her beloved became one with the wordness, Eleanor was allowed to prepare her body for the last rites, yet never truly as one of us. My people accepted their bond, but never her. So she left, and I followed her, as a good daughter should, even if not by blood. I met a few more members as I traveled with her, but over time, they grew fewer and fewer, until only I was left. But as long as one of us is still alive, so is the guild, and I won't let my second family be forgotten.
So real quick, I was just doing a search on what that very shiny button is for. Apparently, the quest item is for if you steal from Cinnamon Sage's cave, he'll like pop up and then so, I don't know, something happens or whatever that ends up being a quest item for you to take. And you get some XP for it. But I'm not going to steal from Cinnamon Sage. Keep the XP. What if Sir Gawain just wanted peace?
We all want peace, but it rarely comes easily. The knights swore to protect Avalon, and now they have the chance to fulfill that oath. Sir Gawain will find his peace, as will you, and his majesty. But it will take effort from all of us. A strong king means a strong Avalon, and for that, he needs his knights.
How exactly would that strengthen Avalon?
The wordness is like a web. Without strong threads to hold it together, it tears apart, and chaos follows. Every soul wandering Avalon is one of those threads, but the ones who shaped it, their threads are the strongest. King Arthur and his knights once brought peace to Avalon. Their very presence helps to calm the turmoil, even now.
There was another knight in Gawain's tomb. He was green.
Ah, Sir Bertilac. From Gawain's executioner to his protector. There's no need to worry about him. His soul walks Avalon freely now, shining bright. All of Morgaine's darkness has lifted. I'm sure he and Sir Gawain will cross paths again, this time without the shadow of a curse between them.
I mean, if I had enough mana, I could just summon both of them together.
Go well, traveler. There are more souls still waiting to be found.
Cool. So let me double check this. 8 perception. 4 more levels and I can get that. You know what? Sure. So I guess spirituality's on hold for now. Hi. I like this dude. I like this dude. He's one of my favorite NPCs. Oh. Right. Hi. About Gawain.
I'd rather not speak of him, but I suppose I owe him that much. Morgaine and we shared only half our blood, yet both inherited the worst of our father's traits. Pride, arrogance, stubbornness. I was angry at her for humiliating me yet again, and angry at Gawain for falling so easily into her trap. He was never the perfect knight, nor did he try to be. But he was brave and bold, and he didn't deserve to become a pawn in our quarrel. I should have taken more of an interest in his fate, but there was always something more pressing, until I ran out of time. Although, if you think about it, we did end up sharing similar fates.
Got some alchemy levels there. Fast travel. Oh, right. Yeah, I can just access the stash from the campfire now. That's a really nice quality of life change. So let's put Oath of Famine in there, and a Spectral Sword, and an Ogre's Grip, Trial of Death, Blood Sting, Percival's Right Blade. Don't need any yet, I got the Green Knight Axe. Feels so random that he doesn't have pants. Green Knight's Cloak. I have to... I want to see how that one looks real quick, actually. Because drip matters. Looks very similar to the one I had. Okay. I like it, I like it. Do I like it more? Nah, I think I like the Priestess Cape appearance more still for this armor set. Now then, there's the hidden hand to go into the tower, but Forgotten Gate. Still haven't... I don't think I've gotten anything to go into Morgan's Hollow yet, have I? What? I thought I was using the bonfire. My bad. Tomb of Sir Dagonet. It occurs to me that nothing has addressed the giant stag at all yet. Yeah, let's go to the tomb. Actually, before I go to the tomb, I do want to go to town after all. And since I'm going to be here... Sell garbage. Oh, I didn't put that in storage, right. I almost sold it. I forgot to check something very important. Why do I have this in storage? Oh, right, okay. Yeah. I put those in storage because I thought at the time that you had to have the actual item itself in order to apply the skins. But you don't, so I'm gonna go ahead and take those out and sell those. Okay, Sir Gawain. Yeah, Sir Gawain doesn't have any pants. Okay, that should be his full set. Yeah, his stuff is going to get transmogrified if I do end up using it.
Oh, hello.
Got 60,000 gold, hell yeah. And I'm about to have less. Oh, you're still here. Thought you would have left by now. Upgrade. Takes titanium. Cool. Attach relic. So both the +1 starborn egg, but they give a different bonus. And critical hit applies haste. Yeah, you know, let's do that, and... yeah. This could be cool too, though. Also this, but... yeah, let's go with that for now. I don't know what haste does exactly. I'm guessing it's increased attack speed. I don't know if it's increased movement speed as well. Or maybe it's only increased movement speed, or... I don't know. So if it is increased movement speed, then that combined with... where's it at? Is it this one? Yeah, that combined with power and swiftness could be really good. And then put the 5% mana from the... receive 5% of damage as mana along with that. That could be really cool too. Oh, you know what would be really cool is if I can get that that giant stag as a mount. Obviously, it would have to be, you know, shrunken down a tiny little bit. Just a little bit. To actually be functional, but that would be really cool to be able to get the white stag mount, or spirit stag, or whatever. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, I want to test something real quick. Because apparently there's a bug. I don't know if it's been fixed. Let's see if that door is open when I load back in. Nope. It's been fixed. Okay. At least... assuming that all of these doors worked the exact same way, the bug has been fixed. But there was a bug before where the doors, when the game loaded in, these doors would default to the open state and then they would close. So if you saved in front of the door and then loaded, you could just walk right in before it could close. What the fuck? I'm just gonna have to probably keep an eye out for traps in this dungeon. Yep. Well, you got skill issued. You know what? That's fair. Something off with that for sure. It's very I don't know how to. Yeah. Close fight. It's very Predator cloak. With like the little whooshy effect on it. Huh. You having fun? Oh, do I have haste? Oh! Favor the Druidic Spirits of Kuna. Increases max stamina by 10. Nice. No haste though. Ha. Okay, this just goes back to where it was. Don't stand there, Quirko. Ah, whatever. My footsteps were like almost perfectly in rhythm with the music there for a moment. Might want to avoid falling down there. A secret room within the secret room. Does this lead to where that hole led to? Yep. You know what this kind of reminds me of? It's not at all like the same. But it reminds me of that one dungeon in Elden Ring where like it's pretty much entirely different concept from this one, other than the fact that they both just kind of screw with your head, you know? There's one of those guys. Thank you for the level up. Cracked stone sword. Look at the stats on this real quick. Oh, 25 to 30. Okay, so the base damage on it is just so bad that even though it's super heavy, it's not going to be worth using with weapons of great heft. I could see it being potentially worthwhile very early in the game, maybe. When you fight, when you get the ones in Act 1. But yeah, the dungeon it reminds me of is the one where it like seems like it loops around to the same rooms, but it's not actually the same rooms, and it's just a total mindfuck dungeon. That's kind of the same vibe I get from this one. I think I found the objective, potentially. Interact. If you're reading this, it means you've returned, Arthur. And if you're here, it means you plan to give us the same fate that was given to you. You know, it occurs to me... It says, if you're reading this, it means you've returned, Arthur. Imagine if it was just some dude who just saw that they couldn't get through the front door, right? And so they just like went up above and they just dug down. They just Minecrafted their way in. And if you're here, it means you plan to give us the same fate that was given to you. Drag us into yet another war for Avalon, one we've no chance of winning. So, best of luck to you, and safe travels. I, Dagonet, hereby declare that I fulfilled my oath and wandered off in an undisclosed direction, so you can't rouse me from eternal sleep. Let this be my final prank upon you, once and future king. Not that you ever had much of a sense of humor. Oh well, you'll have to live with this one. P.S. You can take the armor, I left it here for you. The bones, leave those. I have no idea whose they are anyway. Huh. The last jest. That's really freaking crazy, actually. Increases physical damage and spell power by 100% each, but decreases incoming healing by 90% while you are in combat. That's freaking beast. High risk, high reward, but damn, that is crazy strong, actually. I'm considering it. I am definitely considering that, because I mean, that's a lot of damage, and it's physical and spell power. Like, I've found hardly anything that simultaneously helps out physical and magic. Huh. It's a big loss of armor, but I mean, you can always just plus it up, I guess. Stamina regeneration is 1. Attacks restore 50 stamina. Increases dash counter by 3 when below 25% max health. Okay. Taking damage increases ranged critical chance by 99% for 3 seconds. Huh. Increases movement speed multiplier by up to 200% depending on missing health. This is a crazy armor set. That's a crazy armor set. I will have to give some consideration. Especially to that chest piece. Yeah, I don't want to interact with that yet. I want to check out the rest of this place first. Oh, okay, it's just up here to overlook that. So is that way to go out? There's the hole. Oh, right. Okay, well, guess we're going out. See if Arthur has anything to say about Dagonet. Oh, hey.
Oh, you don't look too pleased. Did the trickster play us for fools?
Huh? I'm actually pretty pleased. I liked that. Okay. You talk about the first nights like you knew them.
No. I may be old, but not that old. But I was once involved with a man who did. He knew the first nights personally. He used to tell me stories about them. Some funny, some sad. I think he missed them more than he cared to admit. But not the king. When it came to Arthur, he had nothing but contempt. And sometimes that contempt
Talking about
bled
Caradoc?
into everything else.
Wait, you were with Caradoc?
Oh, so you've met him.
That's right.
Of course
Okay.
you have. I should have guessed. You brought back his majesty, and he is the center of Caradoc's very existence. Ugh, he's such a miserable sod. I'm sure he knows I'm around, but I'd kill for him to just come and say hello.
I gather things didn't end happily?
He's a bitter man, and that bitterness darkened every bit of joy I tried to share with him. We were brought together by a special kind of loneliness. But while I see my life as an opportunity, he sees his as a curse. And he may not be wrong. Our circumstances are very different. Still, I wish I could have made him happy, even if only for a little while. I couldn't, and it was hurting us both too much to keep trying.
Knight Dagonet left a note. Seems he wasn't too eager to serve Arthur again.
Well, you've seen it for yourself. He wasn't your average knight. He was always praised for his cunning and his devotion, both to his fellow knights and to the realm. But he was also a clever man, always thinking ahead. I suppose one lifetime of battles is enough for some. If he wishes to be left in peace, who are we to deny him? The road is long, but the next tomb awaits.
Who was Dagonet in your time?
A truly fascinating man. He started out as a court jester, but it quickly became clear he was quite skilled with a blade as well. At first, I suspected he might be a spy for an enemy kingdom, but after he saved my life one day, my perspective changed. Of course, he still could have been a spy, but I decided to keep him close and watch him carefully, just in case. In time, though, he proved to be a loyal companion. He earned my trust, and without hesitation, I knighted him.
What do you think of his message?
Well, it didn't surprise me much. That was Dagonet through and through. He always spoke his mind, caring little for what others might think. Even when it was my judgment he questioned. Only he and Palamedes ever dared to speak their minds openly in my presence, without fear of giving offense. Dagonet was decidedly less diplomatic than Palamedes, but it was precisely that honesty I valued in them both. Besides, from the start, he had a rare gift for foreseeing how things would unfold. I dare say, he even managed to make me laugh one last time.
Level up. Perception. Hmm. Right, Titan's Endurance. About forgot that I was going to go for that one. Alright, fast travel. Okay, I'm still good on carry weight. Forgotten Gate. Actually, since I am here, I've got this active, I can stash. Oh wait, yeah, I can. I forgot I picked this up. Not sure, I'll put it in the stash, why not? Yeah, your armor set is like basically weightless. Now we'll head over here. What do you mean woke me up? I wasn't resting, I was fast trapped. Okay. I forgot about the sketchbook feature. It's a really cool one too. Do I have haste active? What the hell? What? What the hell? Can't do it. Okay. What the fuck was that? Uh-huh. Okay, let me restart the game, I guess. Well, actually, let me go back to menu. Maybe that'll fix it. Huh.
Arvaralavo, 'tis I, the Lord. 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 'Tis I, the Lord.
Okay, now it's fixed. Don't ever do that again. What the fuck? Oh, you're back. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Mind your goddamn business. We gotta have a duel. Are you gonna be stronger than you were before? Seems about the same. Why did my one-handed skill go up? And again. Oops, wrong spell. Oh, I got greedy. Damn. Seems like he's not any stronger than the previous one, though. Where are you at? It's like, don't beat on him while he's asleep. And he's down. Hell yeah. Then he stood up and hit me. Yeah. I was like, put him back to sleep. Those dudes are freaking cool. Oh, you know what? I should, do that. Save. Identify. Exquisite unidentified item. Okay. Just identify all these things. Gem of Fire +3. Increases damage by 23% if enemy is burning. Sapphire Weave +3. Increases max mana by 7%. The Smelter's Heart. Blocking damage heats up the shield, dealing up to 5 fire damage per second and burning nearby enemies. Shield slowly cools down while not blocking damage. Huh. Okay. The Dancer's Crest. Successful parries restore all optimal dashes. Damn. Alright. Glare. Hitting a target has a 5% chance to blind it. I think I have one of these already. Poison Knight's Greatsword. Ember Stride. Increase max stamina. Cool. Let's stash some stuff here. I mean, these are plussed up versions of the ones that I already have, so I may as well stash those and then probably sell the others. Okay, save. Yeah, as soon as I heard that bell, I was just like, oh, yes, he's back. So I guess it's like, what, each time I get a piece of Arthur's soul, I can fight one of those guys? If I hadn't killed the previous one, could both of them spawn at the same time? Because that would be, that would, yeah, that'd be a thing. Oh, do I have haste now? Oh, don't tell me it's doing this again. Huh. Well, at least it didn't do the bug this time. Why can't I look at... Now I can look at the status. Is it just a... Is it a bug specifically with haste? So I wanted to see what the haste does, but... Game's just like, nope. Yeah, well, I have the haste effect active. I cannot look at my status. Huh. Weird. Well, if that's the case, I'm just gonna Google exactly how haste works. Oh, it just increases movement speed. No attack speed, apparently. So next time I have haste, let me look at my movement speed currently. 133%. Okay, so when I get haste, let me look at that this time. Damn it, didn't get any crits. Okay, 153. Okay, so it's 20% movement speed. Cool. Oh yeah, what's my spell power with that active? 155%. Nice. So it's a good little boost. Let's see, I don't have it active right now. What's my spell power? 127%. Cool. Oh, damn it. No, no, I did the... Oh, I just bugged it. Gotta restart the game again. At least I saved after fighting the dude. Damn, I'm fast as fuck. Stupid ledge. Yeah, it's up to 21% bonus. This weapon is awesome. Alright, so what do we got in here? Training grounds. Oh, it's another one of you. Well then, let's go. Four Dweller Knights. Motherfucker. Oh, you're way weaker than the other ones. Yeah, you like being knocked down. Well now, what do we have here? Touch. Before I touch that, I want to go up here. Okay, looks like a portal. A fragment of the memory of a beloved child. Gather a memory shard. Memory shards. Ooh. 2 King Soul points. Hold up. Wait, aren't you the Weaver? You're chill, right? We're just gonna talk?
We meet again, Lost
Yeah.
Prince. I was mistaken about our previous encounter. I erred in thinking I had unraveled what the Pale Lady had planned for the both of us. But I should have known better than to presume or anticipate the moves of someone as shrewd as her.
You seem more weary than last time.
I am tired, Prince. I am so terribly tired. I feel burned out. I can't weave anymore. I don't want to. Never imagined that such a moment could come. Oh, what a truly sorrowful thing. To accept that all things must finally fade.
What did you presume wrong?
You meeting me. As I mentioned upon your first visit, I thought it was just a coincidence. A fortunate weave of various events that, under a different alignment of stars and smaller choices, would never have come to pass. However, it turns out that
I was meant to fulfill a specific role, and it was not to weave new life as I once believed.
So what was your role?
To weave bridges between you and her despair. Bridges that would allow you to gather the memory shards. She used me, yet I cannot even bring myself to be angry with her. I see now that she seeks to restore the bonds that once were, before her world shattered and fell into ruin.
I just got dinged on Discord. Oh, 1 second. Bro. Oh my god. I sent Steven a message on Discord. My friend Steven. Told him, yo, make sure you log into WUWA if you haven't yet. 20 free pulls on login. But it looks like it's only the next day and a half or so that you'll be able to get it. Right? Just got a message from him. Fuck, I saw this super late. Fuck my life, lol. That was 3 months ago. I sent him that message 3 months ago. He's just... Oh god. That's funny. Okay, sorry. Can you tell me more about the despair of the Pale Lady?
The pain of a mother who has lost her child. It is difficult to comprehend, especially for us. For centuries, we never had to face loss, and then only by gazing upon you humans, we had to deal with the idea of death. To live in a world in which everything has to die. Such a horrible and terrifying thing.
You say you're not angry despite the fact that she used you.
Her desire was to bring her son back. I understand that, but can't really empathize with it. Understanding others has always been the strength of humankind. And anger? I'm not sure. For now, I just want peace. I don't want the weirdness. I don't want to weave. I don't want to feel.
Why does she want me to gather those shards?
She hopes that by restoring her son's memory, she will finally bring him back. The Pale Lady wants to put you on a proper path. Yet she does not realize how daunting and impossible this challenge truly is. But those driven by despair rarely measure their actions with reason.
So is the Pale Lady our mom? Am I understanding that right? Or our past life's mom, or whatever? What do you mean by to weave bridges?
Places like this one, or the one where we met before, were chosen by the Pale Lady for a reason. On their own, they're nothing more than aberrations twisted by the weirdness. To bridge your reality and ours, someone had to weave the passages. That someone was me. In both instances, I believed all my efforts were aimed at weaving a new Four-Dweller, for the first time in centuries. But the truth was far from that.
How is this place different from the one where we last met?
The Archspire was a bridge to the place where her son was born. In that cave, I wove the prints from the threads of the weirdness granted to me by the Pale Lady. They were resonating with great desire. It seems the place we stand in now was marked as the place where I had to create the next passage.
You weren't able to weave a new Foredweller for centuries? Why?
Since we lost the war against your kind, we retreated to Tuathan, severing ourselves from the rest of Avalon. All the while, the weirdness has continued to change. It has grown wilder, more untamed, and far harder to control, even for us. For centuries, places like this seemed lifeless, stripped of their potential. And then the spark began to return. It was then that I resumed my work.
I spoke to Kai, the prophet. She told me about the bleeding heart of the plague.
So it is true. I suspected that gazing upon the homelands by the Pale Lady and her son could not occur without disruptions. The knot grew tight.
The knot grew tighter and tighter. Orders that should never intertwine became irreversibly entangled. What will I find further?
I do not dare to peer beyond my lost prince. I feel that what lies ahead is bound to a profoundly intimate and ineffably personal aspect of the Pale Lady. It is between you and her. Prince, it is time to go. Leave me behind. I played my role in this spectacle. Hopefully that will grant me freedom. Farewell.
Oh.
There's no greater joy than watching how a son, born of desire, grows. There's no greater despair than watching how a son, born of one's own thought, perishes. And now you stand here, hidden deep within, and even I cannot fathom what my heart feels. Still torn, for you are not wholly him, my son, my prince of Tuathan. Yet there is a flicker of joy within me, for you carry the soul of an Arthur, whose life was chosen for my son. This means the fragments of memory I gathered and kept safe may be saved.
An Arthur? What is this place?
The heart, bleeding and plagued. A fragment of me, of my despair, accidentally brought into existence upon the homelands. My tears seeped into your soil, birthing a terror that became inseparably bound to your kind. The spectre, the Red Death.
That's right, okay. Yeah, I remember, I think it was yesterday, I was speculating, like, if it was our past self that created the Red Death. But no, I remember now, after talking to Prophet Kai, she was talking about, well, this right here being the origin of the Red Death. Created from her despair, basically. So you created the plague.
Unintentionally, I could not have foreseen what such an entanglement of our realities would bring. I could not have known the depths of pain wrought by the loss of a beloved child. When it started to spread, I couldn't find a way to stop it. I am so terribly sorry.
And you got messaged again. Can the plague be stopped?
Arthur believed that abandoning the homelands would stop the plague. The Red Church committed truly horrific acts in their desperate attempt to halt the blight. Yet, no matter what you humans do, the plague will always return. It's like a curse cast upon your kind. And so, you will drown in my tears.
What do you want?
I want my son back. You walk your own path, yet you will be faced with choices. I hope that, among them, you will find a way to bring my son back. However, I cannot impose my will upon you. It took me a long time to understand that not everything should be demanded by force.
Is there any chance to bring your son back?
I believe so. And you are already working tirelessly toward this, whether you realize it or not. Since my son's fate became entwined with that of Arthur, the King of Mortals, it is necessary to reconstruct the soul of the ruler whose essence you carry within your heart.
Okay.
You will also need the fragments of my son's memory. The ones I so carefully concealed for you to find. Beyond that, the Weaver may possess something helpful. His life-giving spindle. It may prove invaluable when the final trial comes. If you manage to find him, take it.
Where could I find the Weaver?
He is no longer bound by the places I created for him, where he could work in peace. I have a feeling he may have returned to his workshop, deep within the Forlorn Swords.
I want an explanation. Arthur, you, your son, how is everything connected? Can you include me in that?
It is a tale about the Prince of the Four Dwellers, who unexpectedly became the king of humankind. Arthur, we are connected. In the homelands, he heard my call from beyond the mist. It guided him to Avalon. I met him during his journey. I gifted him with the sword, the spectre of which you now carry within yourself. He is someone very dear to me. Someone I lost decades ago, whose soul found a new body in your lands.
Reincarnation, how was that possible?
As you already know, we found a way to gaze upon the homelands. My son was fascinated by humans. Fascinated by your impermanence and fragility. When one has to deal with entropy and decay, everything suddenly gains far greater significance, doesn't it? He must have desired to live the life of a human. Perhaps it is one of the most powerful manifestations ever achieved by a Four Dweller.
Weaver mentioned that Arthur's origins are far more complicated.
Oh, the Weaver. I remember the spark of joy that lit up his pale face when he saw what emerged from the threads of weirdness I gifted him. A living being, brimming with such boundless potential. so vibrant with life. He always had a fondness for my child. He called him the prince.
Why did you want a child?
In the homelands, I saw a powerful thing that we Four Dwellers lacked. It was love, one of many emotions I had to learn. We lived in a world where everything was potent and possible. It made us live a life where we were drowning in decadence. I longed for something more. Our emotional structure was much less complicated than yours. You were quite an inspiration.
You brought humans to Avalon. That started a war.
Yes, I am fully aware that my will to bring Arthur to the shores of Avalon brought war and ruin upon my own kin. What would you have me say? There are no proper words for this. I will simply fall silent. Draw your own conclusions.
We met at the corrupted temple of the All-Mother.
Yes, although that was a horribly distorted part of me, living as if it were another life. Now I feel more whole. The emptiness
Oh,
is
that was
sharper.
her.
The sorrow, far more profound.
I met Kai, Arthur's sister and a prophet.
Ah, yes. Bound to Arthur through kinship. They were close enough that some of my despair reached her as well. A different kind, however. She was able to find and gaze into it. I pity her. The fate that befell her is truly dreadful.
The Weaver, why did you use him?
One aspect of the potential of the weirdness is that it can serve as a tool. For that, I needed a craftsman. Someone who could sense even the thinnest threads of that potential as part of a greater whole. Every Four Dweller could manipulate the weirdness to some degree. But not all did so with the finesse of the Weaver. He could harness that potential for something far, far greater, like weaving a new life, for example.
What about your skills?
My skills lay elsewhere. Among them was the ability to peer beyond the horizon of our civilization, to see a different world. A world without the weirdness. A world filled with meaning and purpose. Constructed through intricate connections. A single living organism, yet full of individuality at the same time. I feel that sometimes you do not realize just how extraordinary your land truly was.
It's everything I want to know, I guess, because I don't have any other options.
Are you sure? If you have anything to ask, ask now. This may be our last meeting before the end of things. I am listening. Are you sure? This may be...
Well, don't got any other options, so... Yes, I'm sure. I want to go.
So, it is done.
Bleeding Heart of the Plague.
I am glad my heart could host you. I hope you will succeed in reaching the goal you pursue. You leave this place with another shard. Use the memory of my son wisely. Ah, one more thing. That perfect obedience will no longer be your burden. It was never my will, but rather a flawed interpretation by humans, consumed with the madness of the dying. Farewell.
Oh. Another memory shard. Cool. Well, that was a lot. What's this? Oh, the pedestal. Okay. Huh. So I don't have that. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, kind of glad she got rid of that perfect obedience thing. 3 points to spend. Holy shit. Oh, nothing to say about to say about all that with King Arthur, I guess. So, yeah. Let's go with that. Wait, I don't need to rest, I just saved. Right. Okay. Well, that was a lot. Sec. Okay, let's respond to some more messages. Let's see. So, Forgotten Gate is done. Tomb of Sir Dagonet. Tomb of Sir Gawain. So I think the tower was the only thing left. We'll go ahead and go back to the town real quick first. To sell some stuff.
Got money. See, that ring combined with the Percival set and that fire and ice and the fire and ice swords, that would be really sick. That would be a really strong setup, I think. You know, while I'm over here, I can turn in these scalps.
Help a soul out on your journey.
No.
Listen, I've got something I need your
Oh.
help with. Something off the record.
Okay. What is it?
This bounty came down from command.
Bounty, you say?
A fat reward for the head of a bandit stirring up trouble in Kunacht. But there's a catch.
What kind of catch?
The bandit's name is Tom. He's an old friend.
Oh.
Someone I ran with when I was younger, before I joined the army. Hell, before I had any sense. They don't know about my past. If Denham gets wind of it, I'll be court-martialed. Or worse. And I can't turn Tom in. Not after everything we've been through.
So what do you need from me?
I need you to find Tom. Talk to him. Convince him to leave Kunacht before the bounty hunters catch his scent. If he stays, it's a death sentence for both of us.
What makes you think Tom will actually? What happens if Tom doesn't agree to leave?
Then I'll deal with it, one way or another. But I'm hoping it doesn't come to that. Listen, Tom and I, we've seen things together. Done things I'd rather forget. He was like a brother to me once. I owe him this much. Will you do it?
I'll help you out, but I make no promises that he'll live.
Good. I knew I could count on you.
Just saying.
Find him. Talk
He's a
some
bandit.
sense into him. And get him out of Kunacht. I don't care how you do it. Just make sure it's done. Here. This should help you find him. And thank you. I mean that.
I have a few deserters for you.
Good. Keep it up. I have no respect for cowards.
Any news about... Damn it! The longer this drags on, the worse. You'd better move quickly. Tom's not the kind of man... I should have...
I'll await your return.
A boy with a slingshot. Huh. Okay. Wasn't expecting another bounty, but I mean, that's just, you know, a bit of clever, fairly clever game design. Having that as a continuous thing, you can... Oh, I thought he was dead for a moment there. Well, I'm over here. Might as well check to see if... Nope. He still doesn't exist. Yeah, having that as a continuous turn-in, right?
Nice to see you.
So that likely you'll eventually go back to talk to him to turn those scalps in, and then, oh hey, there's a quest you didn't expect. Still want to know about that thing. There's got to be something to it. It can't just be there and there's not going to be any quest or just nothing that ever talks about it. Right? Wait, what did he give me? He gave me something, didn't he? Oh yeah, branded skin. I should turn those in too. Gotta go back to Act 1 for that. Okay.
I like this axe. I got messaged again. There's a question mark here for something. Oh. Cave hideout, alright. Oh, let's go. Another bounty hunter got here first, didn't they? Maybe. Adventurer's tunic. Maybe that guy was killed by the bandits. Yep. I'll take those. And those, don't mind me. Just gonna rummage through some stuff here. I'm sure you don't mind. Take that. Hi. What's up, Tom?
Well, well, I was wondering when someone would come knocking. You don't look like the bounty hunting type, though. So
Really?
tell me,
Because I definitely
did Asgard
am.
send you?
You did?
Should have known. That old fool always did have a soft spot for lost causes. So, what now?
He wants you to leave Kunakt quietly. Says it's the only way to keep you both alive.
Asgard wants a lot of things. A clean slate, a tidy past, hell, maybe even forgiveness for leaving me behind when he decided to play soldier. But here's the thing. I'm not leaving. Not for him, not for you, and not for some damn bounty.
Staying here puts you both at risk.
Risk? You think I don't know risk? I've been living with it every day since Asgard put on that shiny uniform and decided he was too good for the rest of us. We were brothers once, you know. Real brothers. Not the kind bound by blood, but by survival. And then he chose their rules over ours. Still, I don't hate him for it. I just don't owe him anything either. Listen, I'm no fool. Staying here is risky, even for someone like me. If you're so willing to play along, maybe you can help keep those bounty hunters off my back. Buy me some time so I can prepare myself for proper hideout. Who knows? Maybe this could turn into something more profitable for both of us in the end.
I'm not gonna help you be a bandit. Like, well, I might as well claim this bounty myself.
Well, I'll give you this. You got guts, but you've got to work for that coin. I don't go down easy.
Oh, I can't take his head. Oh. Fire hot. Fire burn.
Fast travel. It's like kill other bounty hunters or something, and like help him set up a base so he could keep being bandit. Like, no. About Tom.
Any news about...
Tom's dead. Now the bounty.
Right. The bounty. Take it. You earned it, didn't you? Tom was my friend. We grew up together. Fought to survive together. And now he's just another name crossed off a list. You did what you thought was right. But don't think for a second I'll forget this. Now get out of here.
Man, that's the fate he chose for himself.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
Reduces your chances of being detected while sneaking by 10%. Alright, the hidden hand. No one took the dead guy off the post yet, I guess. And boop. Took the helmet. I think the greaves had a decent value for the weight too. There's titanium over there. Gates of Knowledge.
Greetings, my king. If you're seeing this message, it means Caradoc has fulfilled his task, and the wheel of destiny has begun to turn. I am Orin, your majesty's devoted servant, and the apprentice of your friend Merlin. Nothing would bring me greater joy than meeting you face to face. Alas, that must wait, for our paths have yet to cross, though I hope it will be soon. In the meantime, please treat my home as your own. Make yourself comfortable. Rest from your hardships, and seek the knowledge you acquire. And you, brave vessel, remember to heed your lord, King Arthur, now and always.
I'll think about it. Hi. You're weird looking. Orin's Journal, Part 1. Orin's Journal, Part 1 of 3. Okay. Today, once again, I was asked to summon the king. They claimed that civil war was reason enough to bring Arthur back, to restore order. All my arguments were in vain. I warned them, the more often we wake him, the worse his state becomes. Naturally, the Knights of the Round Table were quick to remind me of Merlin's binding oath, that when they call upon me, it is my duty to summon the once and future king. So I did as they commanded, and yes, it's true that Arthur's appearance struck fear into the hearts of their enemies. No surprise there, Arthur no longer resembles who he once was. He appeared as little more than a twisted heap of flesh, unable to speak, growling and waving his fist. Thankfully, that was enough to crush the rebellion before it could take root. Afterwards, I spoke with Lancelot. He agreed that Arthur's summoning must be halted at least until I find a way to bring him back in his true form. Personally, I believe Merlin's method deserves a second look. It was he who instructed me to call upon the king according to aspects suited to the crisis at hand. It's hard to accept the idea that my master may have been wrong, but I know the nature of war and how quickly decisions are made when blood is on the ground. Perhaps he missed something. Perhaps he didn't have time to weigh every risk. Tearing a soul apart is powerful magic. It should never be done in haste, and yet he swore he had no choice. The only difference is I have time, and I intend to use it. I think there's something wrong with your books. I keep forgetting I have those bloodsucker potions. Oh yeah, they do only come out when I get closer. That's weird. Huh. Oh, okay, the quest that brought me here is already done. It's just a matter of me looking around now. I expected it to have some other objective once I got inside. Aha. Wait. Oh, no, it's... Wait. Do I need the holy hand grenade? I think I need the holy hand grenade. It hasn't attacked me.
Yeah, I'm not picking up that carrot. Pendant of Endless Study. Increases spell power by 1% for each character level you have. Okay. That's pretty sick. Been over here yet? Nope. Grandma's Power Milk. Ring of Reduced Conjuration. Increases stamina regen by 5 for 10 seconds and restores 54 health over 60 seconds. Reduces the amount of mana blocked by summons by 20%. Nice. I wonder if that also works with the Thunderstorm. I can test it real quick, I guess. Okay, you're right there. Now, with the ring equipped... Oh, wait. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, it goes to there. Okay, now I have to test it again because I think my shield expired while that was going. Okay, yeah, it goes to there. Still only 3 that I can do, which is what I was able to do before. Nope, does nothing. Okay. Just wasn't sure if those lightning spots would count as a summon or not. Hey.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for you, my king. I've memorized Merlin's plan for your resurrection. Yet I'm certain my master made a mistake somewhere. I just can't pinpoint quite where. The theory of revival itself, the technique for performing the ritual was flawless. After all, you always return to us. But I saw how much suffering each resurrection cost you. I wanted to find a way to bring you back to us as the person you truly wished to be.
Oren's notes on Kingi. 26th of Hawthorne Moon 498. I found more of Merlin's notes. It's incredible how many spells my master managed to develop in this inhospitable land. If I ever return to the surface, I'll have to try them out. Not that I'm in any hurry, as Caradoc ensures I have everything I need to stay focused on my research. Besides, Kingi requires my constant care. I swear, if he hadn't inherited Caradoc's immortality, I'd have put him out of his misery long ago. Wait, is Kingi the bunny? But as it is, we're stuck with each other. He won't die, he won't starve, and iron doesn't work. Maybe when Arthur returns, he'll help me deal with this cursed beast. I'm guessing the bunny is Kingi. Bloom, mandrake, muskgrass, acerbic letter. Oren, I do wonder sometimes what possesses you to ask me these questions again and again, even though by now you must know exactly what my answer will be. Is it madness, simple pig-headedness, or perhaps old age is finally catching up with you despite your best efforts? You know, I find no amusement in watching the hollow shell of my brother hobble mindlessly around the island. All thanks to the sheer incompetence of the so-called ruling council. This is Morgaine, right? And yet, as I've told you before, I do not believe your idea of bringing him back fully has any merit whatsoever. Why won't you people finally let him rest and try thinking for yourselves? I know it's a daunting task, but surely you have the time, since you keep wasting it pestering me for help. As for my answer, I've attached a few notes about my latest design. I recommend you follow my instructions, and when it's done, shove it where the sun doesn't shine. Respectfully, M. Maybe C. Maybe C will find it handy, not for internal use. Caradoc? Breath Stealer. Oh, that's all it was? Breath Stealer recipe? Yeah, it's the recipe for Breath Stealer. I didn't see it here anywhere. Might need the, Oh, no? Maybe it... Surely it's not a cooking thing. Maybe handcrafting? Alright. Ooh. Caller's Grace and Glacial Vials. Oh. Increases physical damage of your summons by 33% for 30 seconds. Nice. Glacial Vial instantly freezes enemies within 5 meters of impact. Yes, that's sick.
My king, I understand that what Merlin and I have done was against the laws of nature. I know how many brave knights gave their lives so we could find a way to bring you back. But their sacrifice was not in vain. With you here, Avalon has a chance to become a true paradise. And now, I believe I've found the way to make it happen.
Orange Journal Part 2. But first... Hey, level 57. Orange Journal, Part 2 of 3. There's been a shift among the Knights of the Round Table. Today, yet another Lancelot came to me, demanding I summon the king. Once again, my arguments fell on deaf ears. I told him it's too soon. I still don't have a way to restore Arthur in full. He didn't believe me when I told him the state the king appeared in last time. But I was bound by oath, and so I obeyed. Arthur returned, broken beyond use. He couldn't support the knights this time, could barely remain upright. Palamedes died on the spot the moment he saw him. His heart gave out from the shock. Even Lancelot finally agreed with his predecessor. Palamedes just saw Arthur and died. Like, damn, okay. The moment we left the resurrection chamber and the rest of the knights went off to plan their next campaign, a stranger ran up to me. It took me a moment to recognize him. Caradoc. My old friend, the one who once agreed to be the subject of the immortality experiment, back before Merlin declared that immortality was no longer enough. I was glad to see him, and even more glad for the idea he brought. Caradoc reminded me of the wording in the oath. I must answer the call of the Knights of the Round Table. But what if they can't reach me? What if they can't summon me or find me at all? Right now they use a summoning spell to call me into service, but if I can create a space where the spell cannot take hold, they'll be unable to reach me, and so I will not be able to answer. That would give me what I've never had. Time. Time to work in peace on a way to restore King Arthur in all the glory and majesty he once commanded and still deserves. There's an ad break, so I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, 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 ah, oh. Ooh. Now, what are these? Take 50% less damage from the burn status effect and increases mana regeneration and stamina regeneration while burning. So it means you should take 1% of your max health per second, right? Huh. Which means there's got to be something where you can set yourself on fire, I'm guessing. Increases dash invincibility window by 0.02 seconds. Receiving damage has a 25% chance to lower your movement speed by half for 3 seconds.
And to this I say, why? 0.02 seconds. 0.02 seconds. Why? That's nothing. That's legitimately just nothing. And you're risking that kind of a penalty for that? If it was 0.2, okay. I can kind of see that. 0.02? No. That's useless. X-Grip Vambraces. Increases physical damage by 50% of your spell power. Now that's interesting. Finally, another piece that encourages a Spellblade / Battle Mage playstyle. That's really cool. I'll probably end up using this, actually. Just need to find more things to increase my spell power by more. Fairy Tales of the South, Volume 2. Druid's Bride, collected by Keeper Wigbert. In the golden age of the Horns of the South, when ships filled the shores, there lived a talented seamstress. She fell in love with a druid of the Southern Circle, but he was proud and spurned her, saying, "Weave me a shirt from gossamer. Only then will I take you as my bride." Undeterred, she walked into the weirdness that night, found a thread light and strong, and sewed the shirt. When she gave it to him, he demanded, "Now make me gloves of pure weirdness. Only then will I take you as my bride." This sounds familiar. Like, I don't think I haven't read this one before, I'm pretty sure. But it reminds me of another similar, like, fairy tale. But I don't remember exactly how it went. Fearlessly, she went into the night, found starlit crystals, and using the thread, wove them into gloves. "Fine," said the druid. "Meet me at dawn in the great cromlech, and we shall be married." But when she came to wed him, the druids caged her, forcing her to weave the weirdness until her death and beyond. For druids care not for love or devotion, only for power. Orin's note: if the gossamer thread equals ethereal cobweb and the starlit crystals equal the weird stone, it would make a powerful armor. Needs an additional binding agent, though. Flex tape. Definitely flex tape. Oh. Okay, that was a whole set that just appeared. Have to take a look at that when I can get to a crafting station. It might actually be... depending on what it gives, like, if it's... if those gloves are anything to go by, the Hexgrip Vambraces, if it's anything that would synergize with those, then that might end up being my armor set. Mana Potion... But I still really want Kavor's armor set. I don't know if you can get it. At least, I don't know if you can get it without killing him. Which, if that's the only way to do it, I'm not going to do it. But, I don't know what the stats on it are if you can get it, but I just want it for the fashion. It's freaking cool. The Black Manifesto. Author Slaughter. My dear brothers, who saw fit to cast me out of the circle for going against nature, know this: I have not spoken my last word. I will not deny your accusations, for is going against nature not the logical next step after mastering it? Nature is not merely to be respected or obeyed, but to be subjugated. Neither life nor death should be set in stone. You draw power from this land, yet you fail to see its full potential. The end, any end, is but an illusion. The great Merlin understood this, but you choose to turn your backs on his teachings, calling them irresponsible. Mark my words, brothers, one day you will pay dearly for your cowardice. This world is ours. Its secrets belong to us. Its laws should be shaped by us. There should be no aspect of Avalon beyond our control. I will not stop my research. I intend to leave a long and lasting mark upon this world, and there is nothing you can do to stop me. A bit insane, but he does have a few interesting ideas. Yeah? Wait, Hob? What the fuck? It is Hob. Who the hell are you?
Hello. It's a beautiful day, don't you think?
What are you doing? I thought only Arthur could enter this place.
I don't know any Arthur. It's just me, Hob. I'm not really sure why I'm here. I only sat down because this chair looked very comfortable. But between you and me, it's not. I preferred the sand on the beach. It was much softer.
The notes said something about... What was it? Something about who Arthur wanted to be, or... something like that. Have to look over him again. Hob? We've met before.
That's possible. I exist.
So you don't recognize me this time.
I often find myself in different places, not knowing how I got there. But most of the time, I'm happy. I enjoy this world and the people in it.
Hard to call it a day when we're underground.
Well, that's true. But even so, every day we get to live in peace is beautiful in its own way. If I were you, I'd take a moment to appreciate it.
Keep running into each other in the strangest places. Do you know why?
That's the big question, isn't it? If I had an answer, I'd tell you. But truth be told, I don't. It feels like the world has its own plans for me. And maybe for you too. One moment I'm by the sea or in a beautiful garden, and the next I'm here, chatting with you underground. Like I'm being nudged along by something bigger. Some curse, maybe. I've always wondered about that.
A curse?
Oh, just a thought. Maybe I crossed the wrong person or path a long time ago. And now I'm here,
there, and everywhere in between. But you know what? It doesn't bother me. Every place I land has its own charm. I meet people, share a story or two, and move on. Maybe that's what I'm meant to do. Be a wanderer.
Doesn't it make you curious? Why you of all people?
Maybe it's not about me. Maybe it's about the people I meet, the places I see. If I'm part of some bigger story, I don't need to know the ending. I just need to enjoy the chapters. And you, my friend, what chapter are you on? Perhaps we're in the same one for a reason.
Huh. Do you know anything about this place?
Not much, I'm afraid. But all these books, I'd wager it belonged to some kind of scholar. Someone who spent their life chasing knowledge and ideas. Impressive, isn't it? I might even try to read one before fate decides to whisk me off somewhere else. Knowing my luck, I'll only get halfway through. Farewell. And if fate tosses us together again, I'll have a story or two waiting.
Oh yeah, there was a lore entry that popped up too that I should check out. Where's Hob at? There you are. He appears where few should in places hidden from time. When questioned, he shrugs, seeming just as uncertain about how he got there. He does not know King Arthur nor the weight of legends, only that the seat he has taken is less comfortable than the sand. Yet even here, in the quiet underground, he seems content to merely exist. Yeah, lore entry. What was the new entry? Orin's Solitude. Hidden deep within the weird realm lies a place known as Orin's Solitude, a quiet refuge untouched by time, once home to one of Merlin's apprentices. Orin came here in pursuit of knowledge, continuing his master's work on taming the weirdness and exploring forbidden theories surrounding the resurrection of King Arthur. The halls are lined with books, scrolls, and forgotten research. Alchemical devices, both familiar and foreign, still hum with dormant energy. Though Orin himself is long gone, the chamber remains intact. A sanctuary of pure study, ambition, and obsession, left untouched as the world outside changed. Okay, so let me... Wait. Oh, right. You can see what these things do here. Increases mana cost by 150%, increases spell power by 100%. Killing an enemy increases max mana by 100 for 7 seconds. That's the gloves. Spellwarden's Hat. Spells regenerate 50% of damage dealt as mana. Jacket. Taking damage restores 20 mana and increases spell power by 30%. The taking damage doesn't increase the spell power, it just has increased the spell power by 30%. Each missing point of mana increases spell power by 1%. So those boots and those trousers, combined with those gloves I got, uh-huh. Maybe. I'm seeing some potential there. Seeing some real build potential there. The Bull Wand. Multiplies spell power by 0.5, so it cuts your spell power in half. Spells deal 10% of their mana cost as damage to the user. Transforms after killing 40 enemies with spells. Oh.
Okay. This could end up being something interesting then. It's a quest weapon. I mean, it's not marked as a quest or a quest item or anything. It's just it's a weapon that gives you an objective. That's interesting. Hmm. It's basically its own little like mini quest thing to upgrade it, I'm guessing. Orange Journal Part 3. Orange Journal Part 3 of 3. I won't lie, my workshop, hidden deep in the weirdness, serves its purpose brilliantly. Caradoc tells me the knights have tried summoning me more than once, but their calls go unheard. Good. I've had time to reflect on Merlin's methods, and I've come to believe my master made one critical mistake. As difficult as soul splitting may be, it's still possible, but the summoning that should have drawn on all fragments of Arthur's soul, not just the aspect we happened to need at the time. When the knights needed Arthur the warrior, we called upon Excalibur. When the Dalriada stirred, we searched for the crown. Why, Merlin? Why did you ever think that was a good idea? What made Arthur who he was the fact that he was whole. We cannot treat his soul like a tavern platter, picking only the cut that suits our appetite. Ah, makes sense. Poor Arthur. If only I'd thought of this sooner, perhaps I could have spared him much suffering. I know my master feared that by merging Arthur's soul with the essence of the Four-Dwellers, or rather by awakening what was buried deep within him, we'd created something too powerful to return in its original form after death. And yes, I agree, the risk was immense, and his body too ruined to host such a return. But after consulting with Caradoc, I believe I've found a solution. What if we could free the Arthur the Four-Dweller locked away beneath the island asylum? Huh. If we could free the Arthur the Four-Dweller locked away beneath the island asylum. I think that's where we get teleported to each time we get a fragment of his soul, right? If I can convince the Red Priests to begin experiments that strengthen body and mind through the weirdness, perhaps we can create a vessel strong enough to carry all the fragments, that's me, one capable of pulling them home. I'll ask Caradoc to scatter my writings across the asylum. Let him speak with the Pope. Let him explain that the weirdness as pure potential might just cure the Red Death, and that their research should follow this path. Soon, my king, we will meet again, and I'll restore you in glory and light even if I die trying. Okay, where did this... Okay. Orange notes on Kingy? Yeah, it's not you. Orange Journal Part 1. Okay, where's Part 2? Time to work in peace on a way to restore King Arthur in all the glory and majesty he once commanded and still deserves. Is that the line I was thinking of? I could have sworn I saw something else that was... Maybe it wasn't in the journal, maybe it was something that he said out loud. I don't remember now. Damn it.
Farewell.
Huh. It's like... Wait. Arthur the Foredweller is beneath the island asylum, so... Arthur the... Does the existence of Arthur the Foredweller imply... I mean there is Arthur the Human, obviously, but... Or... Is that you? You've got to be some kind of... some aspect of King Arthur, right? Because there's like no way he would be here if that wasn't the case. And showing up in each of those, like... Each of the places that we've seen him. Huh. That was very interesting and enlightening while also raising a lot more questions. About Orin. Do you think Orin was truly Merlin's apprentice?
He might have been, but I don't recall us ever meeting in person. Merlin had many apprentices, and Nimue was the most gifted among them. But even she never spoke in my presence. It is possible Merlin forbade his students from speaking to me. Though why he would do such a thing, I cannot say. But Orin seems devoted to a cause he believes in. It's a refreshing perspective, and unlike any we've seen so far.
What do you think of the knowledge Orin has gathered?
Honestly, I had hoped his discoveries might help me recover some of my lost memories. Sadly, they did not. I remember what Merlin and I chose to do. I simply thought I could reconstruct the reasoning behind our decision. But it seems even Orin wasn't certain of that. I regret that Merlin didn't share his thoughts and decisions with his apprentices. They might have helped us now, on this journey.
Do you agree with Orin that you should return in your full form?
I'm not ready to answer that question. And I sense the final decision won't be mine to make. You're more important than you think. And our fates are bound together to the very end. In the end, Orin's opinion may not even matter.
Before I spend these points, actually, I want to look at that new armor set I learned how to make. But before that, you know what we gotta try. Yep, that's Kingy.
actually dead. I thought you were gonna like respawn or something. Or just kill me. We'll just hit the undo button on that. It might respawn if I like leave and come back too. I don't know. Because it said it has his immortality. Okay, well, other than the bugged quest, that appears to be it for Act 2 quests. Unless there's something I missed, but I mean, if I missed it, I wouldn't know. Yeah, Morrigan's Hollow. I'm guessing to enter Morrigan's Hollow, you have to side with blah blah blah.
No one sneaks up on me.
Side with them instead of the dude who's like wiping out that organization. I'll just take all your shit. I'm about to go to town and sell it all anyways. What's the guy's name? Well, it's the guy who gave me this quest.
Have some spare food or coin?
Oh shit. Ooh, okay. I know it counts as an attack if you slide into people because it can like knock them over and stuff.
See you here.
Hi. I have a few deserters for you. So what's the story between you and Tom?
Tom and I, we weren't just friends. We were brothers. Not by blood, but by survival. We ran together, fought together, stole together. Until one day, I put on this uniform and he didn't. I told myself it was for the best. That I was doing the right thing. But Tom saw it differently. He saw it as a betrayal. And now, here we are, years later, with a bounty on his head and a sword at my back. So, tell me, do you think a man can ever really outrun his past?
Oh, probably not.
Aye, that's what I've come to think too. No matter how far you go, it's always right behind you, waiting for the day you finally slow down.
That's why you gotta confront it. Because you can't escape it.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
One last check to see if anybody's here. Nope.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
For the sake of convenience, put that in there.
Hello again.
Double check, nothing here that I want to keep. Nope. Okay. Now, we go this way. Excuse me. Boom, boom. Oh, crap. Okay, we're good. Don't you got a Grail to find? Now, handcrafting. Go ahead and convert all these into leather real quick. God damn, that's a lot of 50/50s in a row. Kind of makes me wonder, what if I just do one at a time here? Is that actually going to have any impact? Probably not. I mean, right there, that's a lot of lost 50/50s in a row, so hey. Oh well. Spell Warden Boots, 3.5 armor. And then... what's it take to make these? Oh, it takes Weird Stone. Makes sense. For armor, weighs 1.1. Each missing point of mana increases spell power by 1%. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and make these real quick. So +3, and then make those. These are actually more armor than Lancelot's Greaves. Huh, okay, so each plus on the boots also increases the spell power by 1%. Oh yeah, I didn't look at... Okay, they require 11 spirituality. It would have said something on this part if I didn't meet the requirements, but yeah, I didn't preview what the requirements were, which is one of the things I was going to do, and I forgot, because, I don't know, reasons. These are actually worth more than Lancelot's boots. Huh. Why didn't I guess that? So this combo here, along with those gloves, should be really, really good. And then... yeah, so I can just keep putting points in perception for this. It'd be Sir Gawain's helmet and... then... Melee crit chance when health is above 50%, or when health is above 90%. Very different. 30 max health and then 35 max health. The 90% healing reduction while in combat is a tremendous downside, but damn, 100% physical damage and spell power combined with those gloves that give me an extra that give me 50% of my spell power as physical damage or melee damage. What was it specifically? Increases physical damage by 50% of your spell power. I lose a lot of armor though. 20% increased crit chance when your health is above 50%. Also 50% increased weak spot damage, which I don't think that does anything for me. I think that's pretty much just for bows, if I understood correctly. But still, 20% crit chance for being above that health, yeah. And the thing is, this is just 20% crit chance, whereas this is only melee crit chance. Which is why I'm, like, second guessing now.
Increase max mana by 2 for each character level you have. You know? That might be a thing. %, spell power when below 13% max health. I forgot I had this. Takes 20% of incoming damage instead of you while screaming in agony. Sorry, I'm just trying to see what my options are for this build. The gloves are obviously going to be Hex Grip Van Braces. That's just way too good to not be. I'm trying to see if there's things that like are just all crit chance and all crit damage instead of like, you know, specifically physical or specifically spell. Well, the boots are going to be the whatchamacallit ones that have a huge spell power boost, but also increase the mana cost of spells. Okay, well, for now it's looking like I might go with these two and those gloves. So I should go ahead and take those gloves out, actually. Then maybe I will just go for the Sir Gawain's chest and helmet, at least for now. Though the Twin Dirge Veil is tempting. But it is still ultimately a more melee-centric build. This has more armor and gives me 30 HP. 5% more crit chance on melee, but damn. The more I think about it, the more I think that probably Twin Dirge Veil is going to be the way to go. Okay. But I can't use those yet anyways, so it doesn't matter. $236 to $261, right? So let's see. $270 to $298. And then I equip these. $290 to $320. This is gonna drop it. $275 to $303. But now, if I do this, how much this is how much is this gonna hurt my my mana? Not as bad as I expected, actually. That one sucks. Oh, actually, because that reduces my maximum mana, that also reduces the benefit I get from this. Because it's not each percentage of mana that I'm missing, it's each mana point. Hmm. $60.8 mana cost. Yeah, that's rough.
I am an outcast, exiled from my home by the Red Death.
Yeah, that's cool. No one cares, bro. No one cares. But yeah, I can just rest real quick, right? And I get rid of the... Okay, can the subtitles go away, please? Okay. Subtitles are gone. Now. 275 to 303. 312 to 344. This was a tremendous power spike. Also, my armor is still good. Just need to lighten these up a bit. And also make them less ugly. Both of which I can do in the same place. So I may as well. What? Oh, there it is. I was thinking that the act choices were up here and not down here for some reason. I failed my perception check. Okay, grindstone. Transmog. You? Where the Lancelot at? There we go. Because goddamn those things are ugly. And you... There we go. So that's better, and now armor weight reduction. This will take off 0.3. Also 0.3. 0.1, ew. 0.1, 0.1. This uses meteorite.
be good enough. Now upgrade. This is meteorite. Increases the armor by 1. What's the spiky head thing? Oh, that's a Lancelot's helmet. Oh. The knight? Yeah. Here, let me, options. They still need, they need to move this to the freaking equipment screen. Like, that's just dumb to have it in the menu. The escape menu. Oh, the little guy, the lizard thing? That's my baby questing beast. He's Kirko. He's adorable. He's so ugly and I love him. Look at that ugly little face. It's so cute. Such cute mini ugly. Yeah. So yeah, that increases armor by 1. Increases it by 0.5. And also 0.5. 1. Well, since I'm pretty sure I'm probably going to keep these in my build for like forever now, because that's a busted ass combo that actually fits what I was trying to do with like the whole battle mage thing. I'm gonna focus on upgrading these first. Cost 861. Oh right, yeah, these are already +3. So yeah, this was cheaper, way better to upgrade. 2,500, right? That was 43.27 for 1 extra armor versus 14.37 for 0.5. So this is the more cost-effective route right here. Okay, that'll do for the upgrades for now. I don't have enough for the axe. The Green Knight's axe. It's freaking awesome. Attach relics. What kind of armor relics do I have that I could put in these? Ooh, increase max mana? That would be good. Encumbrance limit, max stamina, max health. You see this, Remy? The Gambit skill? Increase your dash invincibility window by 0.02 seconds. 0.02, that's not even a single frame. Like, if you're running at 60 FPS, this isn't even a single frame. Like, it's so utterly pointless. forgot I had this thing. Increases mana regeneration by 0.5. Also got the relics that I haven't taken back out of the other armor pieces yet. Should probably do that. And the weapon. Got a stash in here, right? Yeah. Sorry for all the inventory management. Okay, so there's that. Would be interesting to make a build with the Thorn Sword at some point too. This would definitely work, I think, for the Lancelot armor. So I want to take that out, and then one of these shields had some, yeah. You have some relics. I think that was the only weapon I had, or the only weapons I had relics in. And there's that. So now retrieve and retrieve and retrieve and retrieve and retrieve and retrieve. Okay. Kinda want to grind out this Crucible Wand too, to see what that becomes. Well, there's some Lancelot pieces going into storage for the time being. Also, another reason for doing all of this right now is because, like, I'm pretty sure there's going to be another difficulty spike going into Act 3, like there was going into Act 2. So this is just kind of trying to maybe get ahead of the curve, or at least keep up with it. So, Gem of Stamina +1. Multiply stamina regeneration by 1.21. And then 1.2. You know? Why not? Dashes regenerate faster. Increase max mana. And increase max mana some more. Because the more mana I have, the more mana I can spend, and the more mana points I spend, the more spell power I get. The more spell power I get, the more the more physical damage I get as well, which actually, come to think of it, means the skill I should go for is going to be Eldritch Desperation. When below 30% mana, increases spell power by 50%. That's just the first point. I don't know what the extra points do. And that's going to also translate into more physical damage. Hell yeah. Now for my axe. Haste. Yeah, you know what? I'll keep the haste there. More haste means more... haste means movement speed means spell power, and spell power also means physical damage. These gloves are amazing. Genuinely freaking amazing. Massive game changer. Like, those are the types of things that you can, you know, center a build around. Oh yeah, and more mana also means more health because of this. Oh man. I am glad I went in that tower. Kinda wish I did that all sooner. Now. Is there anything I am forgetting before I go to the next act? Oh, I know something.
Please. You're my... Do you keep banding?
There we go. On to Act 3. Which means I'm gonna update the title real quick in the stream. Just so I'm not like in Act 3 and then so I'm not in Act 3 and then someone comes in expecting it to be Act 2 and something gets spoiled for them. Strider, visit all the main regions of Avalon. Well, given that that's the case, does that mean there is in fact no going to Camelot? Kind of disappointing if that's the case, but oh well.
Come here.
Though they are releasing a DLC for this in a few days, and it's not a Camelot DLC. It's not a Camelot DLC, but
there.
Hey.
Non Rita.
I'm talking.
Spare a moment, will you?
I am talking. No. You wait. Okay. There's a DLC coming out in a few days that it's not Camelot, but the fact that they're making... Or, well... They call it an expansion, actually. Technically DLC works, but... Yes, it's an expansion that's coming out in a few days. And it's not Camelot, but the fact that they're making expansions for it means... As far as I'm aware, I don't know how the story goes. Maybe it's not going to be a thing. But potentially that could mean that there's going to be a Camelot expansion at some point. Maybe. Kedron.
Good to see
I like your
you,
armor.
stranger.
It's very Mad Max.
Not many souls pass through these lands anymore.
What happened to you?
A weird night hit, and I ran out of cobweb. Nothing to worry about. I've suffered worse back in the day. I'm Kedron of the Volca tribe, by the way. And you're clearly not from around here. What brings you to our humble homeland?
Quest marker.
Just don't tell me you're a Camelosian spy. I'll fight you if I have to, but I'd prefer to get my strength back first.
I like this guy. I'm not from Camelot, but I am looking for King Arthur's artifacts.
We've got one of those all right. His famous crown, blasted thing. They say he gave it to our ancestors as a sign of gratitude. I say that's bullshit. The crown was used to command giants, and only Arthur could wear it. By giving it to us, he sent a message. Behave, or I'll return and send the giants to devour you. A warning, not a gift. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. But since you're already here, and I need some time to pull myself together, how about doing me a favor? And to answer the question you haven't asked yet, yes, there's something in it for you. Like not being killed by my Dalrita kin the second they see your face.
Sounds like an offer I can't refuse.
Oh, you could, but you wouldn't get far. That much I'm sure of. I need you to find Gerfan.
You underestimate my plot
and
armor.
Inform him of my situation. I can't complete the task he gave me. He's also the one who can grant you safe passage through our lands. Without it, things might turn bloody real quick.
Where can I find Gerfaner?
The capital. You can't miss it. It looms over everything, always watching, like an overbearing mother. Used to be the place where all the tribes came together. Now it's quiet. That should tell you something. Head for the sword on the horizon. You'll find your way.
What can you tell me about Gerfaner?
Gerfan is the voice of the tribes, chosen long ago, back when his name carried weight and the leaders still listened. They say Mather herself blessed the runes of his fate. Now, he's just an old man, waiting for a moot that may never come. But I'll give him this. He still believes, still tries to gather the tribes. If you ask me, that won't happen again in 100 years. The tribes are too busy tearing each other apart. Those days of sitting together to plan a future, gone. There's no future left, just snow, ice, and the weirdness. Still, you should meet him.
You sure you don't need any help?
Nah, I'll be fine. Just make sure Gerfan knows where I am. Don't keep him waiting.
So what's a moot?
A gathering of the Dalrita tribes, called by the voice. Used to happen in times of peace or war, whenever something needed all of us to act. But there hasn't been one in years. Not since the fall of the Gunvalder tribe. Everything's scattered now. Broken.
You and Gerfaner. How do you know each other?
From long ago. From back when we still carried the respect of our people. I was a scribe, witness to the choices that shaped the tribes. I was there when tankards slammed in unity, or axes hit the moot table in anger. Gerf trusted me, told me things he'd never share in public. His doubts, his burdens. I remember them all. But things change. You'll meet plenty of Dalrita out here. Decide for yourself what they're worth now. Sure, no need to gossip. Though I'll admit, it was nice talking to someone outside the tribes who isn't some screaming Camelotian scum.
Dead congregation. Should look for Gerfaner in the capital of the Forlorn Swords. Because of how this works, I guess I'm gonna be taking Impenetrable Shield off.
So what's another spell I could rock here? Stone Skin also reserves mana. Hmm. I want to just completely avoid the spells that block mana for this setup. This one actually blocks even more mana. A lot more. Hmm. Well, shit. I know what I could do, actually. Yeah, that'll work. Let me swap these, actually. So you go right hand, you go left hand. Yep, that'll work. Oh, Alma. Hi.
Until next time.
You got nothing to say. Alright.
First bear of Act 3. Dick. Ooh, that nukes my mana, but it's also a pretty good heal. First Druidic Shrine of Act 3. Archdruid's Boots. Movement speed when below 33% health, and mana regeneration. Yeah. Oh. Act 3 Ogre. Oh. I was expecting the ogre to at least put up a fight. I may have overdone things a little bit. Yeah. And it's only going to get worse. For a moment, I thought that you looked kind of like Hob. Not quite, because like the clothing does not match. But yeah. How's it going?
Wandering through these frigid lands. It takes courage, or perhaps folly, to traverse the Forlorn Swords alone.
I'm not alone. I got King Arthur with me.
If it pleases you. A warm flame is rare here. The farther north you go, the less life you'll find. Nothing but snow, mountains, and the Dalrita, mourning days long gone.
From what I see, you travel alone as well.
I'm an old Dalrita. I couldn't care less anymore. You, though? You look like someone who's never had to scoop snail roe from a fiend's guts. My advice, leave them be. And if you're fool enough to poke one, run like hell while you still can. They tend to explode.
Okay. Who are you?
I am Vati. Little else of me is worth knowing. Yet, you asked as though you seek some greater tale. Not in my case, stranger. I'm just an old man, exiled from a tribe long ago. You, however, seem sharp, strong, and you're not from here. That much is clear. Now, it's you I'm curious about. So tell me, what brings you to the Forlorn Swords?
I seek the artifacts of King Arthur.
Well, I'll be. I haven't heard a tale like that in years. And what do you need those cursed trinkets for?
They're key to my mission.
A mission, you say? And it must be damn important. I'm afraid, however, that in this ruined village, you won't find what you're looking for. But I know someone who might be able to help. Gerfan,
That old codger might finally prove useful to someone for a change.
Oh, you have a shop. Oh. Yeah, you can have those. Well, I mean, maybe. I'll hold on to them. I can put them in the stash later. So what happened in this village?
Camelot. They butchered almost everyone from the Gunvaldir tribe. Old Frode, Gunvaldir chief, knew the Camelosians were coming. He called for aid, but no one answered his plea. What a disgrace. And so, divided we fall. Now, his firstborn wages his own war in the south. The Dalrita dare not speak his name aloud. They call him One-Eye now. The last I heard, his people had taken the temple of the All-Mother.
Yep. Why did Camelot attack the Gunvaldir tribe?
Among the Dalrita, there were rumors that their giants had begun to stir. Hard to say how much truth there is to it. Look for yourself. Still sleeping like the dead. Camelot may have feared it, though. A wakened giant would have been just another burden on their already troubled heads. And royalist heads seem far less suited to carrying burdens. That's how I see it.
Can you tell me more about the battle that took place here?
Here? No. What happened here was a slaughter. The battle itself was fought in the fortress, but I wouldn't advise going there. Folks lose their wits there. For as long as I recall, restless Dalrita lingered within its walls, kinless or destined to leave heirs that would not remember their ancestors. But then the Gunvaldir decided to look after them. They claimed the fortress for themselves. No one objected.
What do you mean by Gunvaldir decided to look after those souls?
Gunvaldirs had close ties to the spirits of their ancestors. They took in those forgotten as their own, forging a bond with them. In return, the spirits granted them strength, sometimes even coming to their aid. Frode and his people thought moving the battle within the fortress walls would give them advantage. Well, they all died, so that tells you how it turned out.
Other tribes didn't want the fortress for themselves?
The only tribe living close enough were the Ulfar, but trust me, most would rather raise a toast to their ancestors than meddle with their spirits. Let the dead remain dead, as they say.
I met One-Eye in the south. He's still fighting.
It's surprising he's still alive, I won't deny. But I understand how he gathered loyal warriors. The mood in the tribes is sour. Some have had enough. They break away and rally to the banner of the proud warlord. A madman's fight against the oppressor. A romantic vision, isn't it?
Could you tell me about the other tribes?
I was once a scribe, and true to my calling. I live in the past, stranger. I won't tell you anything of value, just old tales and bygone days. I have little contact with the tribes these times. The words of an exiled Darita carry little weight, same as his name. You'd be better off discovering things for yourself, believe me. It will be a far greater lesson than anything I could ever tell you.
Open shop. Right. I don't know why I opened that again. I already saw. Okay, it's fine. See, it was Gunvalder and something. Here we go. Gunvalder Village and Keep. Gunvalder Village was once home to a strong Dalrita tribe, but Camelot's forces crushed them years ago. Those who survived were scattered and little remains of their settlement. The Gunvaldrians lived in the village, but their keep held deeper significance. It was a site for ceremonies, trials, and rituals honoring their ancestors. While other tribes feared the spirits said to linger there, the Gunvaldrians embraced them, believing they deserved respect and remembrance. Young warriors would undergo trials in the keep to prove their strength and resilience. Now, both village and keep lie in ruins. Scattered belongings, abandoned homes, and faded inscriptions tell of a people preparing for battle, unaware they were fighting a war they could not win. Some claim the keep is haunted, that those who enter do not return the same. Whether that is legend or truth, one thing is clear. The Gunvaldrians never reclaimed what was lost. Oh, Vati. Vati is an exile, a scribe, and one of the few living memories of what the Dalrita tribes used to be. One of the Svein, now of nowhere, he tends to the ruins of Gunvalder with quiet scorn and dry wit. He speaks of the past not with longing, but with the bitter clarity of someone who knows exactly when things went wrong and who failed to stop it. He offers warmth by the fire and truths no one asks for, especially about the war, the fallen scribes, and the futility of pride. Vati may seem like a relic, but his words still cut sharp if you're brave enough to listen. I like him. He's cool. I like the Dalrita in general. Though I may be slightly biased. I don't know if I've mentioned it before, but if you look at my heritage, basically, if they were considered a barbarian enemy of Rome, it was probably one of my ancestors. Stone Tablet of Resolve. We know our end is near, yet we choose to fight. To die with honor is to live forever. Mother, watch over us as we stand, as we fall, as we return to your embrace. Let our defiance be a story told long after the Gunvalder are gone. Oh. Gunvalder's Prayer Pebble, Drawing of the Brave Child. Just a weapon relic. Okay. Bit of Z fighting going on there. When I first saw that I was like, is this like a trapdoor thing that would open if I did the prayer? But maybe not. Might be. Not sure. Okay. Some daffodils. Huh, that's new. Brimshades drift through the fog like lost lights, floating lanterns that flicker just out of reach. Once they were four-dweller creations, thinking beacons designed to guide travelers through the darkest places. But during the war they were repurposed and twisted into weapons, traps of light and thought that lured enemies to their deaths. Now they wander without masters, relics of a forgotten purpose. Curious Dalrita children are told to stay away from them lest they end up like so many others, vanished into the mist, chasing a lantern that was never meant to lead them home. Got some Arthur memories here. Why do you think Camelot attacked the Gunvalder tribe?
I can only assume that Camelot is no longer what I once built it to be. If it were up to me, the old agreements would still be honored. But if they went through with such an attack, then they must have had a reason. I suspect it was the need to secure resources in case the weirdness thickens. All signs point to that. The men here in Kuanacht, the assault on the Gunvalder, and we don't yet know what else they've done. Don't ask if I would have done the same. We cannot truly know what the situation in Camelot is like now.
293% spell power, and that's all the damage that that spell did. Interesting. "27 sneak. Clearly my specialty."
Someone's out there.
Yeah, I'm thinking the undead might just be very magic resistant.
We have company. This is my lucky day.
Yeah, very lucky day. Oh. That's the ridge. Okay. I thought this was a path that led through, but no. Okay. So the Gunvalder village is kind of a dead end, isn't it? You can climb out, I think, but doesn't seem that there's any particular path through. Wrong spell. And this is gonna be like a cliff. Yep. Well, now we know. Oh, hey, treasure. Huh. Just a random weird lantern. Runner.
It's crawling with monsters out there, isn't it? I'm headed
Not for
here
long.
to get my strength back before moving on.
Who are you?
They call me Runner because I'm a fast runner. If I were still with my tribe,
Math
I'd
checks
have
out.
introduced myself as Shabba. But Scarin the Skin Taker gave me that
Shabba,
name,
I like that name.
and I just got used to it.
You were cast out from your tribe?
Not really. My greatest sin was being a Gunvalder who survived. None of the other tribes would take me in. They think my survival goes against everything the Delrita stand for. Can you believe that? As if surviving is beneath the Delrita. Who needs us dead? Only the worms in the ground. So I joined Scarin the Skin Taker's band. We were like a family, until Scarin decided there was no place for me in his ranks.
Who is Scarin the Skin Taker?
He's the top dog around here. After I joined him, he called me Runner. Said it was for how fast I run away from a fight. He's one mean son of a bitch. At first, it seemed like we all shared the same idea, uniting the Delrita, even the Nameless ones. But over time, he started losing it. He sees conspiracies everywhere, trusts no one, stuff like that. I think the power got to his head. I've heard it happen sometimes.
Where are you headed?
Out of here. Anywhere. The farther the better. I've got just one last piece of unfinished business keeping me in these lands. But I need a lot more strength before I finish my mission. And all these monsters sure aren't making things any easier.
What mission is that?
I want to get rid of Scarin the Skin Taker. He shouldn't rule over anyone, and he certainly shouldn't try to unite all the scattered Nameless under his banner. But if he succeeds, the way he is now, he'd have us attacking our own brothers. I've had enough bloodshed. One eye's off to his war, and word is that Gurfhan wants to call the moot and go to war with Camelot. Or with one eye for going after Camelot. Either way, it ends with us spilling more of our own blood.
That's quite a reasonable take for a former bandit.
But it's the truth. And I was thinking, if you're willing, we could make a deal. You see, If Scarron were to be killed by someone outside the Del Rita, not only would he die, so would his legend. My nameless brothers will see the truth. Someone wiser will take his place, and we'll live in peace. Exiled, maybe, but still honorable.
Alright, I'll hunt Scarron the Skin Taker for you.
Great! That's what I like to hear. Bring me his head, and I'll share what I took when I left the village. You won't be disappointed. Don't you worry about that.
The Jaws of Justice. Okay, there's about to be an ad break, and I need to go to the bathroom. Hang on. Okay. Now, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. It's been an 8-hour stream. It does not feel like it's been 8 hours. I love this game. This game's awesome. It legit just... It's like better Skyrim, I think. I'm sure people might get tired of it being compared to Skyrim all the time, but I mean... It is what it is, you know? Like, it is very much its own game. It is very much its own game. But, yeah. What do we have here? Wretched Hideout. That'll be something to check out later. Frostbitten Warrior. Damn it. Yeah, that gives a nice chunk of health now. How much healing is it actually?
81. Nice. That's almost a third of my max HP. Oh. I didn't even notice that right there. Okay, well, level up. One more level in perception and I'll be able to, the blah blah blah. Equip the other armor. Now, spirituality. Okay, so yeah, it is 10 mana on every rank. Yeah, this is also huge, honestly. Restore 50% of its mana cost on a crit. Once I have Eldritch Desperation maxed out, I might put another point in that sorcerer's efficiency. So that'll go a long ways towards combating the extra mana cost from the boots.
Stay focused. Your wealth. Stay sharp. This is my lucky day. Stay focused.
Yeah, I'm thinking I may have slightly over-prepared for Act 3. Abandoned house. Family's ritual runestone. We've returned from the world of the dead, the home of our ancestors, to live once more. Thrown among a tribe of seekers, we speak to spirits and serve. We live again and we die again, caught between the realm of non-living and the realm of the breath. Mether blessed us and the dead anointed us. This is the truth of what we are. Huh. So... what if I wait here until night? Nothing? Anything if I go back in? Nope. No ghosties popping up or anything. Prayer to Mother. A man reeking of blood watches the burning homesteads. The harvest is done, yet all is lost. Bones weigh heavy on the scales, shifting blame to two traitors. Their kin will not soon cross into the realm of the ancestors. Peace is not theirs to claim, the blizzard bells the truth. A cunning lie keeps the world suspended in uncertainty. The faithful will be silenced by a handful of gold coins. This seems like a location that might have more later with like a quest or something. Okay, I can't go in through that door.
Oh, you're stunned. Hi, guys.
Look, Raylan, the alchemist's little lady sent her lapdog.
Aye.
So, dog, speak. Got the gold?
Got some questions.
And we've got no answers for you.
Don't you drag this out, outsider. For your own sake.
I do. Let's make the trade and be on our way.
Raylan, check it.
No much.
Not much. You heard him. We lost 3 of our brothers on this job. You think we could just go back to the village and say they died so we can walk away with a handful of coins?
I mean, that's your issue.
Double it.
Your ancestors, how do they look upon trading the lives of your kin for coin?
How dare you invoke the memory of our ancestors? Dog, you're not one of us. Not even worthy to speak their names. Raylan, kill this wretch.
Oh, guess I failed the check. And I missed. Damn it. Anyways, Iceweaver's brain. Yep. Alright, what do I need to drop here? $1,500. Damn. Yeah, this frostbitten stuff. It's not the greatest. There we go. Yeah, saying it's not the greatest in terms of weight to value.
Damn it. Still getting used to that. Used to the heal being on left click. Rimmer's Caves. Deal's done. I have the brain you were looking for.
You did it! Wonderful! I don't think I need to hear the details of that meeting. What matters is that it's all behind us now. I'm deeply grateful. Here's a reward for your efforts. I'll soon begin my more extensive research on the brain centers of all 4 subjects. Oh, and one more thing. You've proven yourself trustworthy, so you'll find a few special items in my shop now. Perhaps something will catch your interest.
Oh, I like special items.
Hope you'll find something useful.
Ooh, I can double cast Frost Needle now. That's cool. Toxic Dart. Ooh, can double cast Thunderlash now. Well, oh, what's this? Blazing Orb. Okay. Sure, why not? Just for the sake of having it. Titanium Fire Arrow. Titanium Poison Arrow. No, I'm gonna do... Okay, first sell all garbage, and then sell all. Then I'll buy back those Archdruid's boots. Hmm, 9 weird prisms. Cool. Oh, right, do you need anything else?
You've already done so much. Thank you for that. That said, there's one more thing you could help me with. The Guild has been trying to get in touch with Dolph Jonquier for a while now. He went missing somewhere in the Forlorn Swords. All I know is that he was supposed to be conducting research in the territory of the Sven tribe. We need to make sure he's safe and sound.
Tell me more about Dolph Jonquier.
He's one of the senior members of the Guild, although I didn't see him much. He spent most of his time working in the field. What's concerning is that he went to the Forlorn Swords alone. He's not familiar with the Dalraita tribes, and the situation in that region is unstable. We just hope nothing bad has happened to him.
I'll do my best to find Dolph.
I appreciate it. Once you find him, ask him to provide a report on his research and bring it back to me. I'll pass it along to the right people. Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious about this. It's standard practice. Every member of the Alchemist Guild is required to submit these reports from time to time. Hope you'll find something useful.
The fact you needed to add on that there's nothing suspicious, just that in itself made it sound more suspicious than it was. I keep forgetting I have this queen's honey. I actually do have a good use for these now, since I get more damage by being faster. Yeah, hold on to that one for sure. And then proceed to never use it, but that's okay. What time is it? It is going on 1 a.m. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it there for the night. But I'll be back tomorrow with more. See how far we can get through all the Act 3 content. But until then, thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you next time. Also, I might do some research like off stream to make sure those doors where you have to have the King's Soul pieces, the Excalibur and shield and stuff. I might do some Googling to make sure I didn't miss any of those in Act 1 or Act 2. Yeah, anyways. Gonna raid out to Monica tonight. Because it is Friday. She's playing Monster Hunter World. Ah, mixing things up, okay. Alright, there we go. For those watching on YouTube, her stream is actually Nyacinths. Still on Twitch, but everyone just calls her Monica. But yeah, take care. Have a good night.